Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. When I see I'm glitching. How am I glitching over here? I'm glitching on this stream over here. Playback looks interesting. But anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang for being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Glitching. All right. The Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One. A.K.A. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And also the whole fucking show. The CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can also call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
Also, I am the junior college sociologist, the Mitch Slapper, better known as the founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolate of Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, C God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. My software's bugging out. All right, but it looks like it's trying to fix itself. Maybe in about an hour, it'll fix itself, or the stream will pop off. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today with the main event topic. Stop looking for women that like you. All right, you lonely ass ninjas. All right, ain't shit. You ain't got shit to your name. Your name ain't worth 2 cents, but you want women to like you. Let me play a clip for you on this TikTok video of a man. That's what I'm talking about. A man is exactly what we want this show to be today. We have several clips, even a divorce attorney. One of our favorite red pill divorce attorneys is going to come out and tell y'all then just, hey man, at the end of the day, your wife don't like you. Oh my goodness. And he's going to tell you why. Essentially, he's going to tell you what CGA done told you, but I'll save that for the end of the show. All right, but let's go ahead and give you a preview of a clip of a young man. We got clips of several young men begging women to like them. All right. Well, that's not the clip. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had to restart my software because it was a mess. All right. Glitching. It wouldn't let me start the show. It was all messed up. All right. So here we go right here. We have a gentleman here. Right here is a prime example of where young men have to learn the hard way. Ninjas, y'all got to have to learn the hard way. So we got the pop the balloon guy right here. Look at this brother. He's got a simple white shirt on. He's got some nice slacks. And there's the pop the balloon sister with her wig on. Shout out to her. Let's see what he has to say about this young woman. He's like, do you really love me for me? Let's play the clip here with the volume up. Here we go.
Am I fine to you? Like fine. I'm walking into your church and your deaconesses looking at you.
Oh.
Okay.
I think you
Answer this truthfully now.
for sure.
The humanity.
It's
I like
cooked.
that you carried yourself.
It's cooked.
I like that you listened to my answers. You're a great listener.
That wasn't the question though.
But you said like fine, like I spot you out and I'm like, ooh, I want him.
Yeah.
They know. You
Not
thinking about it.
necessarily,
That's
but
if you thinking about it, it's a no.
Then, with that being said, is it gonna be a yes for you for her?
Yes, Lord.
It's
And
Lord.
is it a yes for you for him?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
The humanity.
Ninja, oh, he going down in flames, in fuego. And she a nice and tightly packed little spinner, all right? You know how CGA likes them. I like the petite time. All right, but look at this goofy-ass ninja, man. Damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, so even after all of that, he's like, do you like me? Do you really like me? Like, am I fine? Am I fine? Do you really like me? Like, if you saw me come in your church, do you really like me? And she was like, well, you know, I mean, I like that you listen to me. I like that you, right? She likes something about him. But when challenged, do you really like me? And she's like, right? So my point stands. You want women to like you, but that's not what they like about you. They like something about you. They really don't like you. And when that something changes, they don't like you no more. Yeah. And then not only that, he said, yeah, well, I'm down. I want you. I want a piece of that young chocolate drop. And then she was like, yeah, not me though. Not me.
You said,
oh no,
is it a yes for you for him?
Yep.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, it's a no. It's a no. So I know people don't really realize what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? They see the stream title and they're like, CGA, man, you tripping. But really, we have to come to the realization as men is that they really don't like you. They don't. Now, she might say she likes you, but it's something that you're doing or maybe giving her that is giving her the ability to like you. All right. But she don't like you for you. All right. And here she is still hemming and hawing. Yep. He had to finally come to the realization. You men will finally wake up. Right. He had to finally throw in the towel. All right. You see what I mean? Like you finally will realize after periods of times of going through this so many times, like, shit. All right. Damn, that's the way it goes. All right, so we got that coming up later on in today's show. We have Doom and Gloom CGA. We got layoffs galore. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA. We have Rate Your Rizz. Rate Your Rizz coming up with some Rizzes, unexpected Rizzes. And we have the main event topic and much, much more. We will have the evening show today, but to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA. On the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, and PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We got Gorditas today because it is Tuesday. You know what day it is. We got Gorditas, including a woman says, why you should date a Latina. All right, we have a why you should date a Latina woman here today. Ay. All right, we got our brother KW says, I'm going to book a coaching call. Shout out to our brother Jay. Coach, as an Army, infantry vet being stationed in Hawaii. It says right here, changed my life and mindset. I am halfway through your free agent lifestyle book, and it resonates with me a lot. I left Harlem at the age of 21, and I haven't looked back since. Thank you for your message. And shout out to the coach gang. Appreciate you, brothers. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Army infantry out there. And I'm glad you're out there making an impact. I'm glad my book is making an impact with you. We got no government name. He says, American parents allow a 20 versus 1 kid edition. Midgets and penguins, but CGA, it's okay. The parents allowed it. Send the asteroid ASAP. And there's no honor left in Western society. Play the death noise. I'm not sure which one to play. We'll play that one. Or the Mario noise. All right, yes, a 20v1 kid edition. I think I saw a clip on that. Loud Pockets. If this isn't love, why do I feel this way, ass Ninja? If it isn't love, my girl loves me, coach. I don't know what you talking about. No, girls never loved you. All right, but the girls, they love me, ass Ninja. All right, that's what they think, man. You think your girl likes you? I'll put you to the test. I'll put her to the test. Where's your girl's at? I'll put her titties to the test right now. I'll put your girl city to the test. Where's your girl at? You want me to bring your girl up? I'll do it. Shout out to Isaiah says, Coach, one of my friends told me investment banking or consulting would be a good fit for me since they are both client-based jobs and actually reward based on performance. I'm trying to get my Jordan Belfort on. Shout out to you, helicopter on the yacht. It could be, really recognize what your skill sets are and apply that, because the educational system doesn't help you with this. They don't even tell you to go to some sort of investment banking or consulting. That's something that you have to seek out, and somebody will discover that you possibly might have some skills to pay the bills. Maybe this person wants to bring you underneath him, so be careful with that. But yes, it could be a good fit for you if you have the gift of gab and the mouthpiece and the ability to be a connector. That could be a good profession for you. All right. It just depends. Commission jobs are brutal if you don't get up there and hustle. They're brutal. All right. It can be brutal because, you eat what you kill. You eat what you kill out here, man. It's real life man living. Shout out to our brother, Aaron. Easy Aaron is in the building. Thank you for your cash is app. Shout out to our brother, Maxwell. He says, yo, coach, finally got cash app back. Holla. Shout out to you, man. I realized that I can't even use one of my cards on Cash App. They got me pinned down. They got me pegged, y'all. Pause. They ain't got me pegged. We got Josh Finley. Says, what's up, CGA? What's going on with YouTube? All of your lives are removed from the channel. I hope this isn't the NWO. I still see a lot of episodes to watch, and you still have a lot to watch and to catch up on. Let me tell you what's going on here, and I kind of insinuated that this is going to happen, specifically after I hit the 100,000 subscriber mark on YouTube, is that I was going to remove almost all of my catalog off of YouTube. And there's various reasons why I was going to do that. But these channels are going to go through some revamping. But if you want to catch up on all the live streams, you can catch up on Rumble. All of my live streams for a year have been backed up. For the past calendar year and more have been backed up on Rumble. Every single one of them you can find on Rumble. And there will be timestamps added to the most recent live streams. But, YouTube has eaten off of me quite a long time. Working for free is kind of not what I want to do. So if you want to go over to my Rumble channel, which is I'll go ahead and put a link in the live stream with the Rumble channel that you can go on. All of the live streams will be off of my YouTube channel until further notice. That could change at any moment. But they're all going to be on Rumble. So if you want to watch the playbacks of all of my live streams, all right, and the live streams going forward until further notice, they will be on Rumble. Now, don't be surprised that after an hour or so, all of the live stream that you're witnessing now will be deleted off of YouTube. So I'm doing a kind of a revamping of what I want to do on this platform. I'm thinking long-term, not short-term. I'm thinking the next 5 to 10 years, because if you know anything about the money mindset, YouTube ain't going nowhere. All right, so they will continue to host me here. But in terms of what I'm going to do and have people watch on YouTube, you're going to see replays on this channel. You're not going to see the entire live stream. So if you do want to catch the entire live stream, you can catch that shit over on Rumble. All right. And so it will be over there. But nah, YouTube got some work to do with CGA. By the way, they did approve me getting another platinum plaque. All right. So they're going to send me another silver button, which I got approved on yesterday. So I appreciate them for checking that out. All right. I don't know how they approved me, but they approved me for a But for now, all of the live streams will be taken down almost immediately. Well, within an hour once you see it. So you better see it. Catch it while it's hot. Replays will be on Rumble. I'm sorry. The live streams will be on Rumble, but you will also be able to catch the replays of these live streams here on YouTube. And I'll continue to put those up as I see fit. Anyway, shout out to you for letting people know or seeing what's happening there. It is the Great Reset by CGA.
New world order.
It is the Great Reset by CGA. So that's what's happening right there. All right, what are we doing here? Nathaniel says, hey, coach, JUCO economics is depressing at times because the reality is most honest. He says $300 for a date and you don't even get anything in normie land. He says, could have kept it moving on the dark side. It's almost biblical with what you said about food dates. Too much. He says, wait, it's almost biblical what you said about food dates too. With women, you don't know. Shout out to you, man. Yes, food dates are the dumbest thing you can be doing out here. All right. Food dates are the dumbest thing you can be doing out here. Like going to take a woman out for a food date that you haven't fucked. I don't understand what you're doing. I don't get it. Like that is the dumbest shit moving today. All right. I mean, unless the woman was like 18 or 19. And even then, like, what the hell are you doing? All right. You got to be a damn idiot to be taking girls on food dates in 2024. A straight idiot. And she got to be she got to be a manipulative individual to be like, you got to take me out for somewhere to eat. All right. Shout out to Kaylin says, hey, coach, these are some long ass chats for real, fan. What's up, coach? Like you, I realize that 90 to 95% of women don't qualify for a relationship and marriage. She could be a feminist single mother. Yeah. Okay. And it says right here, I'm okay with the woman disliking me, especially when I'm being honest. Yes. And you will find that if you're honest with them, there's two things that are going to happen, which we're going to discover today. I'm going to tell you guys two things that happen when you're honest. Remind me to tell you later on in the show. Mr. Travolta says, tell these Mitches CGA, women don't like men. They like what you can do for them. Their money. And then how you make her feel. Guys, let your ego out of this when we're here. Leave it out of here. You are not enough. Men are in love. Women are in business. You never miss. Never miss. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. Y'all brothers out here. Y'all brothers out here catching a lesson today. Y'all catching a lesson today. My girl really likes me. Okay, damn, we got another one. Okay. He says, I wonder if you heard about the HIV herpes epidemic in Houston. I've reported on it like 11 times. All right. He says it's rapidly becoming the new Atlanta, predominantly with black women. He says right here, Anton's been covering it. Yeah, I mean, like press one in the chat if you heard me talk about that. I've talked about HIV and herpes in the South and in Houston, and particularly in Atlanta for like the last 2-3 months. All right. I've talked about it. Press one in the chat if you've heard me not talk about that. I don't know what's going on there. You haven't been watching my show. You've been watching Anton's show, but you haven't been watching mine. I fucking covered this like 15 times. All right. I thank you for the super chat, but like I've been talking about that for like a lot. I literally did like a whole show, like a stream, like a whole like 30 minutes and broke it down. All right. I talked about that like a lot. Like, what? Have you been watching me? Like, what the fuck is going on, my man? Hold on for a second.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. I've talked about that. Like, I get it. Not everybody can watch all my show. Like, I even pulled up maps. All right. Showed you where the hot pocket was. All right. My stream is really glitching right now. All right. My stream is glitchy. All right. But I've been talking about that way too much. I thought I Talked about it too much. All right, let me see what's going on with my stream here. All right, here we go right here. I pulled up the map, the HIV map, the South map, all of that stuff. Man, my stream is bugging. I don't like this. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on here. Let's see here. Yep, I did the hotspot map, all of that. Yeah, I can see my streams glitching on you guys. All right, they don't like it. They don't like it. It's getting worse. I thought it would get better over time, but it's getting worse. All right, hold on for a second. Let's see what's going on. Let me see if I can take some stuff down. I guess yeah, I'm gotta take some stuff down. Like, it's getting worse as the show goes on. I thought it would get better, but it's getting worse. All right, you guys can put up with it, hopefully. New world order. All right, one thing I might have to do, I hope I don't have to kill this stream, because I might have to take the whole stream down. It's very laggy on my side with the software. So it's not YouTube, it's definitely my Stream Deck. All right, because normally I can work through it, but I'm seeing that's getting worse and worse and worse. All right, let me see here. Oh, I see what's happening. I just got notice on YouTube that they don't like the they don't like what's happening with the Stream Deck. Give me a second here. We'll do a commercial break and we'll do it live. We'll try to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, I think there might be too many tabs open on. I got too many tabs open. And let's see if I can go ahead and take down. I'm going to close some tabs in the middle of this show. All right, we'll do it live. How about we do that? All right, let's see if we can take down some of these tabs. There's too many tabs open. They're like, nah, Negro, we can't have all of this.
I know, a
my
superiority complex.
All right, be quiet. We don't want you talking either. Yeah. We'll do it live. That's what we'll do. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Yeah, I'll write it and we'll do it live too. All right. So yeah, we got way too much shit open here on these tabs. All right. They're trying to get me to close up shit. Close up shop, sir. You got too much shit open. All right. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of stuff open over here. Okay. All right. We'll close these up. I suppose that these might be doing some damage here, I suppose. Too many feet pictures up. All right. Oh, it's a little bit better. All right. Yeah, see, I closed some tabs. All right. There we go right there. We doing good. I got too many OnlyFans tabs up. All right. They're like, man, close some of that shit up. All right. Here we go. You got it. All right. There we go right there. All right. Good. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do it live. We did it live, y'all. Sorry for that.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live.
Yeah.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
I had to cut down all those college girl pictures, tabs that I had open, all them college girls. All right.
Bro.
All right. All right. I had too many college girls' feet pictures up. They were like, man, close all that shit up. All right. What was I even talking about? Oh, the guy was asking me about a lot. He says a lot of down low Pookies contracting through Pooter intruder activities. Of course, we know how much BWs love Pookie's thoughts. Yep. I mean, again, I've talked about the HIV and the STI epidemic, specifically in Houston, Atlanta, for several weeks and if not months. All right. And by the way, by the time you guys see somebody else covered it, you can almost guarantee I covered it. All right. And because there was a guy, I put a stream up, actually put a replay up, and the replay was from a Tuesday live stream. I put the replay up on Sunday on my CGA channel, on the main channel. And a guy was like, you know, in the stream I was talking about, hey, I got this clip. I'm the first one to cover it. They took the clip down, but he didn't hear me cover it until Sunday. And in the comments, he was like, sorry, coach, I heard somebody talk about this on Wednesday. So you're late to the game. It's Sunday. I'm like, bruh, this is a replay from Tuesday. You're watching the replay on Sunday, but it was from the previous Tuesday. So in the clip, I'm saying, hey, I got this video about this girl. It was the girl that said she was on a dating app as a man. And I'm like, bruh, by the time, let me just say this. In this space, because the coach gang is official, you guys help me stay on topic. By the time you've seen somebody else cover something, I already covered it. There's a 98% chance that I covered it first. Just know that is going to be the case. It's very rare something's going to make it past a week news-wise that I didn't cover it. All right, so I know you heard somebody else cover it, but I fucking covered it. There's a 98% chance that I covered it weeks before someone else.
Straight jacket.
Let me give you an example of this. I know people want to be like, Coach, you're tooting your own horn. You think you're the best. I am the motherfucking best. That's number one. All right, so there's no doubt that I'm not the best. I'm the best. All right, so there's no even, that's not even the fucking topic. I'm the fucking best in this space. I cover everything. I cover 50 topics. I'm the goddamn best. I don't care what the numbers tell you. I'm the best. So yes, I don't think I'm the best. I know it. Number two, watch this. This is kind of one of these evidences that I want to show you. Let me show you this. You know the Nick Cannon thing about the good guy, where Nick Cannon was interviewed and they said Nick Cannon and Neo, and they were like, Nick Cannon said he doesn't want to be a good guy anymore, right? He's going to learn the bad guy. Check this out. Before it went and you saw it, I covered it 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks. Like literally a month ago. And then it went, now it didn't go, I'm not saying it went viral because of me. I'm saying I covered that shit. Right? And then people kept sending me the video like I didn't cover it. I'm like, man, I have a whole clip a month prior to everybody else finding out in this space. I hit that shit first. I did a video, a clip. I covered it in a live stream. I made a YouTube short. And then people be like, hey, man, you see that clip about Nick Cannon? I'll be like, sheesh. 4 weeks ago. This was like a thing that got covered maybe a week or two ago. That most people covered it. I already made the video, thumbnail, all of that shit. I'm telling you, man. Look, man. I probably the one that made it go viral. Right? Because look, 67,000 views, the numbers don't lie. And that's on a small channel. So people saw me cover it and then covered it. And then y'all sent it to me to cover it. Come on, man. Come on, man. I hit that shit first. I be ahead of the game. And I really have to thank the coach gang for this because you guys keep me abreast of a lot of topics on locals in Discord. So before it really takes off, you guys send me the clip way weeks before everybody else gets it. And so then the YouTubers watch me cover it and then they run and cover it. And then you send it back to me, be like, hey, cover this. Like, why would I cover it? I covered it already. All right, talked about it. And then somebody else, talks about it. And then you're like, hey, coach, did you talk about this? Yes, I did. They saw me talk about it. Then they talked about it. Then you're asking me to talk about it. All right, so here we go.
Acknowledge me.
All right, so just so you guys know, you're aware, there's not much that I've missed. There's not much that I've missed in terms of not covering here on YouTube. Now you got me wasting time talking about that shit. All right, somebody said they're watching me on Rumble and they're donating. So let me see if I can figure out what's going on over there. All right, I don't even know how to get to the mother sucker. I don't even know how to get to it. How do I get to know? Okay, here we go right here. I got it. All right, so who donated? Shout out to Nate Prime. Hey, coach, since you said that's it for YouTube live streams, I want to show some love for here. Just join Rumble. Looking forward to future shows. Well, I'm still going to live stream on YouTube, but it's just going to be put on the replay. Will only be able to be seen on Rumble until further notice. All right, it may switch up at any particular point. Okay. All right. Let me refresh my screen here. Sorry for the glitching earlier. My feet picture collection was definitely covering way too much memory on my computer. So hopefully we can not have any more distractions going forward. All right. You know what it's time for? It is time for some gorditas. Oh my goodness. Let's get it. We got gorditas coming up here, and oh my goodness, look at all of this, man. Instagram is shutting down. All right, do I have gordita set up for you? All right, yep, I have this show is a mess. All right, this show is a mess. All my Instagram clips are all messed up. I'm going to have to refresh them and get them up here. All right, that's why my stream went crazy. Instagram, I got too many tabs open. All right, you should see all these Gordita tabs that I got open for you brothers. All right, so some of you guys might about to catch some a special moment. That's what you're about to catch. All right, but let's get the music going for our Gorditas. Here we go right here. Music, please. Yes, indeed. We got Gorditas galore. Here we go right here. Let's put them up on your screen. Woo-wee. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Lord. Help me, Rhonda. All right, we could just watch this the whole show. Hello. Oh, my wowzers. What's all that moving back there? Oh, my Lord. Oh, she got the flat stomach, too? Man, that's a rarity right there. Okay, we got, okay. Wow, look at, okay, we got white Gordita. That's a little too much trunk. Oh my goodness, look. That's a little bit too much trunk in the trunk. A white slide. Oh my goodness gracious. She holding a whole bunch back there. Here we go. We got a line of Gorditas. Hello. Hey, let's go. Gordita Maria. Hello. Ooh, look at that one in the pink dress. I like that one right there. Future Gorditas of America. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. A torta and a burrito. Hello. Hey. Wowzers. Oh, man, that's a big woman. Oh, the funk of 40,000 years. Oh, here we go. Look at them cankles. Look at them fat feet. Look at this. Wowzers. She dripping. She dripping fat belly dance and all of that. Yikes. Okay. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Here we go. Oh, look at that hanging. Oh, my Lord. Look at that hanging. Oh, my goodness. What is that right there on her stomach? Oh, my Lord. Hello. My goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my, look at that. Oh, my gosh. All right, she built. She stacked. She built. She a brick house. Here we go. Brick house. Yes, indeed. Hey, oh, my goodness. What is this right here? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Hello. Wowzers. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
That's a lot of woman. Oh, my wowzer. Oh, my goodness. Y'all ninja busting a quick nut right there. Y'all go bust a quick nut. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Look at this right here. That's a lot of woman. Woo-wee. Here we go. Hey. Oh, suck it now. Let's get it. Bailada. Bailando. Bailar. Yes. Let's go get them. Hey. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. What is this right here?
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness, man. It wasn't as smooth as I normally have it right there. Wow. Okay, I'm going to finish inside of that. I'm busting right there. Woo-wee. Oh, man, that is just, that's a lot of wiggle and jiggle. How about we do this? How about we start it over for y'all ninjas? We'll do it all the way through. We'll do it all the way through again. We'll come back around. We'll put some Gorditas on your screen. All right, that wasn't the best. That wasn't the best Gordita. We'll put some respect on the Gordita's name right here. Oh, my goodness, right here. What is this? Woo-wee. Oh, my goodness. Now, where do you find that? Where do you find that woman right there? Oh, my wowzers. Who going in? Who going in? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Not the Gordita exercise and your girl trying to get in shape for you after you stroke that punani. Here we go. Oh, no. That ain't gonna work. All right, here we go. This how y'all ninjas be on Gordita Tuesday when nobody can see your ass. Oh, ninja got your ass. Caught in 4K.
Gotcha, bitch.
Slow Tuesday shows up. Yes, indeed. He all on it. Look at him naked. This is how y'all ninjas coach. I get baddies. All right, my mouthpiece. I got the coldest mouthpiece in the game. Caught your ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
In 4K. Oh my goodness. Oh no, not the tequila gordita. Oh, the 4'8" gordita. Look at them humpbacks. Look at that big back right there. She got her back out. Oh, I don't think she gonna. Oh no, she just say finish it right here. Finish it right here. Ooh wee, big back, big back. Oh, she out. Uh-oh, too many cervezas. All right, Taco Tuesday out of control. It didn't go. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Finish it right there. Finish her. Finish her. Oh my goodness. Get it. Get it. Oh, look at that back. Jesus. This is crazy. Oh, she can't even get to her feet. Ninja still go smash. Ninja still go smash. All right. Yeah. Good job, baby. Oh my goodness. What in the hell?
What the hell?
Look at them gorditas. Oh my
God. No way. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Ninja. What is the
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness. Y'all ninjas going. Come on, bring her home. Bring my gorditas home. Look at these ninjas right here. Yes. Anything for nasty nut. Hey. Look at these ninjas. Oh, he in heaven. Oh, she in heaven too. Woo wee. Oh my goodness, right here, ninja. Wowzers.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Yes. Ooh wee. All right. All right. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
I'm putting babies in this one. I'm going to put some babies in. I'm going to give her a couple of babies. This one right here. All right. Just like you guys know, on a Tuesday, I'm liable to give any one of these gorditas a baby. I'm liable to give any one of them. All right. All right. Yes, indeed. Shout out to my gordita Rosalinda. I got you, baby. I got you. I got you, baby. I gave her a baby. I'll give all of these gorditas a baby. As long as they don't put me on child support right there. Yes. Don't put me on child support. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And oh, yep. There's my other gordita right there. Got me, man. She got me for a baby.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. She got me for a baby. She snatched one right out of my soul. All right. Right out of my soul, man. Right out of my sock. She snatched it right out of there. Right out of my ball socket. She got me for a baby. There it is right there. She got it in there. I gave her one. Yeah. She caught me. She caught me. She gonna have my baby. All right. All right. Let me see if I can find the why you should date a Latina. All right. We have a woman that says why you should date a Latina. Where is that at? All right. Let's see. My clips are all messed up now. I don't even know. Okay. I'm going to have to share it on another screen. This show is already off the rails. Almost 2,000 people watching the Notorious one right now. Let's see here. I'm going to have to pull up another tab. Where's my other tabs at? Okay. All right. Yep. This show is off the rails. Let me see. Is this it? Why you should date a Latina. Okay, here we go right here. Why you should date a Latina. This is what she says right here. What do you think, gentlemen? She says, volume.
And find yourself a Latina. No, it's not because we're spicy. No, it's not because we're so damn hot. No, it's not because we speak of Spanish and we call you papi. No. I'm going to tell you the real reason why you should date a Latina. Realistically, Latinas were born to serve. We were raised to serve. Growing up, especially if you're the oldest sibling, middle sibling, and the older one left, we were taught to cook, to clean, and to take care of people. That was our upbringing. And our mom and grandma would rip us and be like, this is how you're gonna fucking cook for your man? This is how you're gonna clean it right. So we're prepped. So find yourself a Latina. My voice cracked a little bit, but find yourself a Latina. It's gonna be worth it, I promise.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Now I got to cut you.
She said, find you a Latina. It's going to be worth you, I promise.
Now I got to cut you.
No, baby. Something tells me you have an evil spirit in your soul.
Now I got to cut you.
I'm not falling for that. All right. How about the part where you throw the chancla at me, the chancleta at me every day? How about the part where you yell at me, see Poppy, but you yell at me every day?
Now I got to cut you.
How about the part where you do the voodoo on me? All right. How about the part where you stab me?
Now I got to cut you.
Nah, that's a trap.
Now I got to cut you.
Serving me what? Fish tacos?
Now I got to cut you.
Waving a knife at me all the time?
Now I got to cut you.
All right. Yep. 7 kids later?
Now I got to cut you.
All right. These Latinas be expensive. How about the hair on your arm?
Now I got to cut you.
All right. Yes. Mentirosa. Ain't got no money. Pinche mentirosa. All right. Nope.
Now I got to cut you.
Nah, man. La Llorona.
Now I got to cut you.
Baby, I can see it in your eyes. You lying, baby. Nope.
Now I got to cut you.
All right. Nah, you get pregnant too easy, baby.
Now I got to cut you.
When you be trying to cut off my chorizo with your knife at night.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, you forgot about all that. All right. And your sisters be in my business. How about all that? Nope. Yep, all they family members be in your business. Nah, baby. All right, I'm going to pass on that. I pass on grass. All right, you're lying. All right, anyway, let me check in here. And she got a hair like a lion. How about when you wake up and your hair looks like a lion? All right, you forgot about that part. You got to tempt all those curls back down. Nah, baby, you can't catch me. All right, here we go, right here. All right, Brujas, yes, man. No, I'm not. You can't catch me, man. She tried to catch y'all ninjas, man. These and brothers like, I want me a Latina. All right, go ahead, get you one. Man. Get you one. She'll make you some burritos. I'm tired of I'm tired of beans and rice. She's gonna make you some beans and rice and shit. All right, fuck all that. Tortillas, she can serve it up. All right, but her hair behind her arm and shit. All that hair on her back. How about that? No, I'm just playing. Yes, man. Nope. You're not going to catch me out here lacking. All right, the Latinas. Shout out to the Latinas. But I will take your little 4'9", 4'11" ass. I will take you down. I will take your ass down. All right, anyway. Oh, man. They be having too many babies on you, man. Shout out to our brother here, Crypto Wayne. Shout out to my daughter on her first day of grad school. Single dads for the win. Shout out to your daughter, man. Good luck to her in grad school. Did you pay for it? I think you paid for it with your crypto. All right, he paid for it, and somebody got to take care of her. Somebody got to take care of you for sure. All right, you know, the thing, here's the rule with women. I mean, and there's women that will tell you this, guys. Somebody going to take care of this woman. Either you as a daddy or a sugar daddy. Somebody going to take care of her, or government daddy. Shout out to JB. You need to do a book signing event. Just wanted to say thank you for the inspiration, coach. Shout out to the coach gang. We going global. The free agent lifestyle is forever. For life. It's forever. It's great. Yes, indeed. Steven says, I had a JUCO over last night. She's an exotic dancer, light-skinned mulatto. I know some of those. He says she also told me her sister wants to meet me. Looking at them at first glance, you would never think they are out here in the streets. They're on social media talking about God, prayer, and everything else.
In these streets.
So you gotta look, and then she's an exotic dancer. I've been trying to tell y'all, it's the normie chicks that really get men, but y'all addicted to hoes. But yeah, when you're on the dark side, you're gonna find out what's really going on out here. Shout out to everybody on the dark side. And if you ain't on Locals, learning about the dark side. Steven said he found him a light-skinned mulatto chick. All right, I got a light-skinned mulatto chick. Yep, I know, and she used to dance. All right, and she looks like a very nice girl. All right, but them streets are cold out here, brothers.
In these streets.
She been in these streets. All right, shout out to MC Hamster, says, for all of our penguin pals, male foxes mate for life. If his mate dies, he goes monk mode. If a male fox dies, the female fox is getting her tail pulled from a new fox in no time flat. Penguins are birds, foxes are mammals, a mammal, and That's you. Shout out to you. So we got the other
And
mammals.
that's you.
Mating for life. Shout out to Steven. Also says, I need advice. My 12-year-old daughter refuses to talk to me. I send her money monthly. And I'm thinking of just washing my hands. They live in Wyoming now, me in Virginia. Only my 14-year-old reaches out to me. Their mom ignores me and doesn't respond to me. What is your advice? He says, I didn't have their address. Their mom ignores my message. Now that she has a job and no longer needs money, she doesn't acknowledge me. I'm not dealing with the courts anymore since my kids are teenagers. Let time reveal. Time reveal. And it is what it is, man. You know, kids don't want to talk to their parents anyway. All right, but, you know, shout out to your 14-year-old for maintaining contact. Let your daughter figure it out. She'll figure it out. She'll come back. She'll be 26 and come on back. All right, it is what it is. As long as she ain't take you to child support court, you know, protect yourself against that. You might want to put yourself on child support, but the mother will become crashing down at some particular point, and she will come back with a vengeance. All right, she will come back with a vengeance. But these are the things that people have to deal with when they deal with co-parenting. Cody says, what are the main issues between black men and women? What do you mean black women belong to black men? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. All right, you said that.
What that mean?
You said, what is the main issues between black men and women? Why do you think black women belong to black men? I don't. What did you mean? That black women don't belong. Black men don't belong to black women. Black women don't belong to black men. So, you know, you guys are a conquered people. You guys don't realize you guys got conquered. And you have two choices. You can either fight back, and win a unwinnable war that you lost 400 years ago. You lost. All right. You can assimilate. You can keep your culture and your ethnicity. You can try to figure out how to do it. But black women don't belong to black men. You guys have been, you know, people always bring up the Willie Lynch letter, which was proven to be false. It's a little bit, it doesn't match the time era when it was written, but there's truth in it. You guys have been conquered. Thus, the women are going to go to what the dominant culture is going to do. The dominant culture in our society still tends to be the European culture here. The women are going to flock to that like a moth to a flame. Black men have been disenfranchised greatly over the periods of the last 120 years. So as a result, you cannot dominate them. You cannot give them what the other culture can give you. So as long as that culture exists, she's going to want that culture. That's her hypergamous nature. She's going to want that first. If you cannot give that to her, she's going to try to believe that she, in her fantasy mind, she's going to believe that she wants that and wants you to give it to her. Not many of you guys will be able to give it. Not many of you guys will ever be able to give it to her. So in a sense, black women tend to only mate with black men. But do they mate with you on a respectful level? No, I don't think they do. I don't think they do. So in that sense, if they're not mating with you on a respectful leadership position, which most black women do not look at black men as a leader, they always look at them as, okay, you don't have what the dominant culture has. There's something wrong with you. You're deficient. As the dominant culture looks at the black male as well, for better or for worse, for right or wrong, you're deficient. So there's something wrong with you. When they meet you, something's wrong with you. That's how they come to you. What's wrong with you? And so you have to figure out, that's what you have to overcome. And that is a very, very big battle to overcome. That's a very, very big battle. And if you don't understand you've been a conquered people, you've lost a war a long time ago, and it's an unwinnable war. There's nothing you can do about it. You can assimilate, or you can continue to rebel or wait for these conquerors to give you something, which is absolutely ridiculous. The conqueror is going to give you nothing. The conquistador is going to give you nothing. All right. But you keep running to the conquistador and the conqueror as if they're, or the colonizer, as if they're going to give you something. They're going to give you zero. All right. And they don't have to, and they never will. So you can assimilate, or you can go find a new place for your own ethnicity and culture, or you can try to conquer the conqueror. All right. But this war was lost a long time ago. And you ain't winning it anytime soon. So with that being said, the reason why the black male, black female relationship is in dire straits is because the black woman has available to her more than what most black men can give her. The world can give her way more than you can give her. And there was really no allegiance. She has no allegiance to you. She has no allegiance to you, meaning that she doesn't have any confidence that you're going to conquer the conqueror. She already knows that. She inherently knows that. Number two, the other part that she knows is you can't give her anything better. But the only thing is she's only left with you. They typically don't date outside of that because they would have to get in line with the conqueror, with the predominant culture. They would have to get in line and do as they say. And they don't want that either. So they choose to dominate you. They choose to be in relationships where they overwhelmingly disrespect you. And that's comfortable for them, but they'll never get what other women and relationships are going to get. They're never going to get that. So they're kind of stuck in a quagmire too. I mean, I can see what's going on there. All right. But that's the basis of it. All right. That's the basis of it. And you can deal with that. You can put it in your pipe and smoke it, but don't give me any fantasies that you're ever going to take over. The conqueror conquered y'all a long time ago. As a matter of fact, I was one of the first people to tell you in this space, that slavery would have ended a long time ago if it wasn't for this dynamic alone. Like, you would not have been enslaved for 300, 400 years if you guys were united as men and women. The fact that you have no unity at all between the man and the woman allows the conqueror to continue to conquer you for 200, 300, 400 years into the current times where they're continuing to conquer you. They continue to have you pulling out your hair, and they put up a fake black woman for you to vote for. And guess what's happening? Typical plantation politics. The black woman's going for the fake black women, right? And then you guys are trying to figure out how to figure out. That's exactly what they did on the slave plantation. It's not that hard to figure out. Slavery would have ended 100 years in if it wasn't for black women going to the dominant culture. It is what it is. And this has been proven over and over again. Very uncomfortable talk. I didn't mean to talk about this. However, that's what you guys have to know. You're fighting a losing battle. You already lost. You already lost. You can continue to lose if you want to, or you can wake the fuck up. You can wake up, but y'all already lost. All right. Y'all been lost. So figure it out. All right. Y'all trying to win an unwinnable war. All right. So anyway, let's continue with the show. All right. More doom and gloom. Do we have more Latinas? We have more Latinas? We don't. All right. We'll get on with the show. Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go. Hey. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the All right, I'll be waking y'all asses up. When you come over here. Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, speaking of the dominant culture, Goldman Sachs layoffs here September 1st. New world. All right, September 1st, right here. Investment bank to cut nearly 1,800 jobs amid annual review process. Goldman Sachs, the investment bank, plans to cut 1,300 to 1,800 jobs, which is 3 to 4% of its total workforce. As part of the annual review, if you don't know, layoff season is usually after the summer into the fall, going into quarter number 1. So quarter number 4, which we're knocking on quarter number 4's door right here in the next 30 days. And the first quarter is when shit starts hitting the fan. And so when you have a company, an investment bank as big as this one, reviewing its talents and on standards, and they're trying to see how they can trim the fat going into the fourth quarter and into the first quarter of next year, setting their goals. All right, this is going to have a domino effect, and you can almost guarantee that this is going to affect other companies going along the line. You don't want companies like this to be trying to trim the fat, especially for jobs that you might think are essential or non-essential, whether you like it or not. That is a precursor to more things, you know what I mean? And strippers are the strippers in places where discretionary income are important. They're going to feel the pain first. This is just an extension of shit that I've been telling you will be going on no matter what. More doom and gloom. I'm 63 years old, worked hard my entire life, and I just got fired after announcing my retirement. Is this even legal? And what are my options for here? This is a person that says, I believe it's a woman, although they showed a woman on the thing here. They're not really giving me an indication of what's going on here. But Christy Bieber is the writer of the article. Maybe that's the person sitting the question. And this is the thread of the corporate yob, the corporate circle here. I know you guys can't see these very well because I got my damn picture in the way. Maybe I'll figure out how to move my picture. I made myself bigger. I don't need to be that big, though. Well, maybe I do. But it says right here, announcing your retirement a few months in advance is often considered a courtesy to your company. Not only do you give your employer time to manage the transition and hire a replacement, but it also gives you plenty of time to get your finances in order. But what happens if shortly after you announce your retirement, your employer decides to show you the door ahead of your official end date?
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. It's cold out here right here. It says right here, if you're already announced your retirement, it can be frustrating and disorienting experience to suddenly get fired after years of service. It's also natural to wonder if your employer is breaking the law. Unfortunately, in many cases, you have no legal recourse. However, you do have some financial options if this ever happens. Sheesh.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, so they're saying there's really no legal recourse for this type of action. Surprising as it may sound, your employer is not typically under any legal obligation to let you keep working once you announce your plans to retire.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's because most states have at-will employee laws. At-will employees can be fired at any time for any reason and without warning and without having to establish just cause. Now, if you're under contract, that might be something else, right? But if you're not under contract and you're an at-will employee, which you should check, all right, in your contract, it will state that even if you have a contract, you are an at-will employee. I work for several state universities, and yes, I was an at-will employee with these state universities. I mean, in several of these contracts, meaning that they didn't need a legal reason to get rid of me, although it wouldn't prevent me from filing suit against them. But fighting them would be very difficult when you're at will. So figure out, for the people that keep telling me real jobs, unless you're above an at will employee status, yeah, you can get fired after you announce your retirement. I mean, yo, that's cold. Yikes. Speaking of cold, Gen Z. I think that means expects. Gen Z expects to inherit money and assets, but their boomer parents are planning on leaving absolutely nothing behind right there. They're not planning on leaving anything behind. So we're talking about retirement people here, people looking to retire. But they're saying boomer parents with Gen Zers. These are these old parents. You would presume that Gen X and older millennials would have a lot of the Gen Zs, but they're blaming the boomers. And they're saying the boomers ain't leaving y'all a cotton picking dime. No property or anything. In fact, there's a current trend going on with Gen Zooted that a lot of them are buying the homes of these boomers and Gen Xers. So these people aren't leaving their homes behind. They're allowing the younger people to buy out the house. So the blue chips are no longer blue chips. And a lot of these people aren't in good financial situations. So they're not going to wait to die. They're looking to live their lives and go travel. Things are getting expensive. Their house is, great value. They have a great value in the house. They built up a lot of equity in these homes, but they're like, we're not going to leave it to you. You can buy it from us. Yes. I mean, they're selling their homes to their children. All right. Not leaving them behind. They're selling them. They're like, wait a minute. I bought my home for $30,000. It is now worth $800,000. I'm not just going to hand this over to you. Now, the problem is they're going to live another 20, 30 years, these boomers, because people are living longer. So they're like, hey, man, what am I going to do? You going to wait for me to die? By the time I die, you're going to be 70, 60, 50. So we're going to keep living. They plan on living to 100. I don't know if they'll get there, but they plan on living to 100. And so they're selling their homes to their children instead of passing them on. It is a new world. New world order. All right, somebody said facts. My mom said that to me. Yep. Dude, they ain't handing over no money like that, bro. So they live it. The baby boomers have been a parasite to our culture for a long time. Many of the issues that we have today stems from their actions, right? The baby boomer, I'm not a baby boomer despite conventional wisdom. You think because I have gray hair and I'm balding that I'm a boomer, but I'm from Gen X. Gen X, we have a certain lifestyle the way we live, but the baby boomer has always been perceived as a future problem, and this is where we are. They've been the beneficiary of health, the health movement, not smoking, living longer, exercising. They've been a great beneficiary to these things, policies and all of these things, and they're going to continue to vote and fuck shit up for about another 8 elections. But also with them, they're also fearful. They're normies. They're in the matrix. They're plugged in. They love watching Good Morning America for their news and the ABC nightly news. They love that shit. They love normie programming. They be watching Jeopardy and motherfucking Wheel of Fortune, Celebrity. What's Steve Harvey show? Not Price is Right. Celebrity. I can't even think. Family Feud. They be watching Celebrity Family Feud, and they love all they normie television shit. When television go bye-bye, boomers ain't gonna know what to do. But they also have been very selfish, driven in the way they do things, right? They've been a great beneficiary to the housing market. They're the ones that basically, they basically were the benefit of the greatest appreciation in real estate time in our history. And yeah, they love MSNBC and they love all these characters and shit. They love Michael Strahan and Robin Roberts. They're friends. Right. All right. They're friends. All right. They're like friends. Robin Roberts is their friend in the morning. So they love all this shit. So the normies, but the thing is to them is that they looking out for themselves. They're looking out for themselves. They're not looking out for children in the way that biblically or people looked out. The silent generation looked out for their children. Like boomers are less likely to be grandparents in the way that you see grandparents, like grandparents where they're like, hi kids, grandma's here, grandpa's here, here's a couple of dollars, you know what I mean? Like they're less likely to do that. They're less likely to be like, drop the kids over to the boomers' grandparents, we love them. They're less likely to be that. They're like, what? We traveling, fuck that. They're less likely to be married. They're more likely to be married 3 or 4 times. So they're like, what? We retiring and we're traveling. We out of here. Fuck y'all kids. Fuck you and your kids. All right. And they're still working. A lot of them are still working. So, they're still working into their 70s and 80s. They're like, we ain't about to fucking sit around, wait for you. All right. We out of here. Right. So anyway, so that is the boomer mindset. So for anybody that thinks they're going to get anything from their boomers, and a lot of boomers still got student loan debt, just so you guys know, they still got student loan debt. So they still ain't out of debt. They still got to go to work. So that's the future of our world here, and they started this shit. So if you ever wonder why these young women today are the way they are, the modern women, you could thank the boomers. All right. So anyway, shout out to y'all, man. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Yeah, they don't have much net worth either, do they? Yeah, a lot of them don't, and merely their only house. If they have any worth, it's in their real estate. Not a lot of boomers. Now everybody's like, not my boomer grandparents. I don't care about your boomer grandparents. We're talking about the majority, the lot of them, and they're the largest group of people, largest generation alive. I think Gen Z, rivals them, if I'm not mistaken. But a lot of them still got debt. They ain't still got no retirement funds. They still going to work. All right, shout out to Currency. Says, I had to lift the stomach to get to the punani. Price is wrong. Ooh-wee. You down bad when you got to lift the stomach to get in there and get them strokes. Hey, man, we been down bad before. I know, man, we be down bad. There was a woman that I had on my thing here. All right. Yeah, man. Lift the stomach to get to the punani. All right. Shout out to our brother No Cap. Says this is a lie. I think depends how daughters are raised. Depends. Okay. Like, come on. Okay. If I say something and you say it depends. All right, I make a statement and you say it depends. All right, you're already off the rails here. I get it, man. I get it. So now I have a possible. Before I read this, all right, before I read this, I'm just going to tell you, I say a lot of things. I'm talking to 2,500 people live. I'm talking to 2,500 people live. When I say something, it is generally true. If your argument back is going to be, it depends, but there's no evidence. You have no evidence. You're just saying it depends. And then you might use anecdotal evidence. And it's like, I get it, bruh. I get it, man. Everything I say, it depends. Everything I say, it depends. It depends on who's watching me. I don't know who's guys, just so you guys know, I can't see y'all. I know in your weird imagination, I can see you and you think I'm talking to you, but I can't see you. You can see me. I can't see you. I don't know who the fuck watching me. The New World Order could be watching me, ninja. I don't know. New World Order. Chris Rock could be watching me right now. I don't have no clue who's on the other side of this screen. So let me go ahead back and see what you're talking about. I'm going to read it. And it starts by saying, I think it depends. So first you say this is a lie. Now, nothing I said was a lie. All right. I said the truth. Then you said, I think it depends. Now, I mean, I can't take anything seriously from that point on. Because it depends, motherfucker. Okay. It depends on what? All right, so let me start. It says, Coach, this is a lie. So you made a statement. You're making a declarative statement. I lied. Then you said, I think it depends. How daughters are raised, trained to be wives and not trained at all. If the latter, then they're lazy, crazy, and don't serve. Oh, so this is related to the Latina. And it says right here, my baby mama is a Latina, was the opposite of what the Latina said. Again, it depends on how they're raised and trained. All right, so it depends. I get it. Yes, it depends. So it's like, look, the Latina, it depends. I know a lot of Latinas. Let me tell you, that Latina that said, get you a Latina. Latina women come in variety packs. They typically do some weird shit. Like the Latina culture, whatever their ethnicity is, they tend to run in packs. And they tend to do things the same way over and over again. But you can get a variety of pack on Latinas. All right. And I grew up around Latinas and I've been seeing too many Mexicans too. I mean, but Latinas are not all the same. Can they all have the proclivity to dice up avocados and make guacamole? More than likely. All right. But today's world, this don't exist. Okay. All right. They come in a variety pack. All right. So not all Latinas are the same. Now they will play their role because they're not stupid. They're not stupid. So what they will do is you will very rarely see Latinas go all out on that strong and independent career shit. If they go, they're probably going to be like a dental assistant, a nurse. You know what I mean? They ain't going all out. You know what I mean? They might work at an insurance desk. Right? They ain't going to go all out and try to be CEO or nothing. But however, they're going to try to drag you back. Since their culture is very strong, they're going to drag you back if you're coming outside of their culture. They're going to drag you back to their shit. Oh man, you know. They're going to live in what do you call it? They're going to live in one house. No air conditioning. All the windows closed, ceiling fans spinning. All right, spinning ceiling fans. They in there cooking 3, 4, 5 generations in that house. Now, you're more likely going to find a Latina, especially on the West Coast, doing some shit like that. And your ass will be living in that house. Now, I don't know if you want a house where you got 5 cars in the driveway. All right, 5 cars in the driveway. Like, can you be like, hey, baby, we can get our own house. We can have our own driveway. We can have, and she going to be like, what? Nah, no AC. They cooking and frying up food. They got abuela, Tia, and Tio. They got them badass kids with the silver teeth. And they got you and her all in one motherfucking bedroom with a bed that take up the whole room. Your bed takes up the whole room. You got a walking path on the side to get to the closet. You got to squeeze between the dresser and the motherfucking bed, and you can barely get to the window. They got one of the guys that just got out of jail. He got his lowrider and all the homies hanging out. Like, I'm going to tell you, bro. This shit, you be like, you know what? We can live on the top of the hill. Oh, we can save money. We can save money. You just save money and live with our family. Oh, fuck all that. Five pickup trucks. Oh, you got a truck? All right, they got, man, fuck all that, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, look, y'all know I'm not lying. Man, hell no. And you like, man, look, why don't we live alone? No, I got to take care of my granny, and when I get off of my dental assistant job, I got to take care of my abuela. I'm like, nah. I be like, I got to pull my car out. Does everybody have their spare set of keys so I can pull my car out? Never pull your car into the driveway first, because everybody going to surround your ass, and then you can't leave. All right, so now you got to move everybody's car. Vroom, vroom, man. Can you move your car? All right. Oh no, Hector sleep. You don't wake him up. He been working all morning. Yeah, but I gotta leave. I gotta get my car. All right. Anyway, look, let me stop. It depends. I know he was talking about the Latina girl. I was like, Ninja, what? All right, it depends on what. Look, he gonna be at my neck. All right. She said that's a lie. By the way, what women sell you is a lie. Everything they sell you, they're gonna do. It's a lie. We'll talk about that later. All right, we'll talk about that later. And you're not going to save any money. All right, just to let you guys know. You're not going to save any money because there's going to be so many quinceañeras, motherfucking parties, family party. You ain't saving a damn dime. You ain't going to save no money. All right? Shout out to our brother Chairman Mo. A lot of YouTubers basically copy the Coachellini, a certain green zombie and his crew, and street ordained ministers from Chicago. All hail to the coach. Long live Coach Greg Adams. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, brothers. Yeah, brothers. And I really have to thank the Coach Gang for bringing these topics to you guys. Because, and I actually had one of these guys call me and say, how you get all your topics? It was a big YouTuber. It was a big YouTuber. And I was like, I ain't telling you. All right, shout out to Monte says, I actually don't like Latinas. They overrated. Uh-oh. It's Tuesday, fam. Don't do her that. All right, shout out to a brother in the cut. He says, what happened to your older live videos? I talked about that. Shout out to our brother Snaptech Fix says, weekend too lit. Forgot it was Monday yesterday. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Mark. He says, it depends. CGA, some people are just slow. And I jumped on them a little bit earlier. He said it depends on what the lady was saying. I jumped on this Ninja. Yeah, I did. All right. Anyway. But yeah. Yes, indeed. And you know what's crazy? I cover so many topics. It's hard for y'all to keep up. Like, you know, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, Doom and Gloom CGA. It's just like this. And I have so much content. I can make 50 videos off each of these videos. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's get to Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we have a white girl on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and she has a dog. Not a surprise there. But this white girl here, it says right here, I guess she was going to give her a recipe of her stepmom. This is a recipe that her stepmom gave her. And let's see what happened here.
Okay, look. Get your ass down!
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
I wanted to show a quick little semi-cheapish dinner that's really easy that my stepmom used to make me and my sister all the time when we were kids.
Okay, look.
Oh, no. Yeah, shout out to this white girl. She definitely looks like a liberal white woman. She said her stepmom, and then she got her no bra on, soggy titties out. She said her stepmom taught her a recipe. This must be fried chicken based on how she yelled at that dog. All right, her stepmama had to be black or a mulatto. All right, so what are you going to show us? Chitlins?
Get your ass down!
All right, she turned more black than Kamala Harris. All right. She turned more black than Kamala Harris. Talk about she sound like Richard Pryor. What's going on there?
I wanted to show a quick little.
Oh, man, damn. She code switched better than Kamala Harris. In fact, we do have a clip of Kamala Harris code switching right here. Let's go ahead and see it on Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
Oh.
You better thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
Oh, my goodness. All right, that definitely is code switching out here. This girl code switched, too.
Semi-cheapish dinner.
Oh, she went back to white girl here.
Really easy that my stepmom used to make me and my sister all the time when we were kids.
Okay, look. Get your ass down!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, man. I mean, this code switching shit, dude, we're all one people. We're all one culture. We're all one culture. Apparently, Kamala can go back to Detroit, and she a sister girl. You better thank a sister. You better thank a sister. You better thank a sister.
You better thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
I'm tired of Negroes.
Oh, the humanity.
I'm tired of y'all Negroes, man. I can't stand y'all at this point. This shit is crazy. All right, y'all falling for the goofiest shit. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a 45-year-old mother and her 20-year-old daughter. You guys can see it right there. Shout out to Slim Thug. This is posted on Slim Thug channel, Instagram. 45-year-old mom, 20-year-old woman. Now, you guys keep saying modern women. Modern women. That was a phrase popularized by the great Kevin Samuels. And the way he used modern women was in place of black women. All right. That was the way he was able to say black women without getting censored. All right. I don't know if you guys knew that. All right. That was discovered by the angry man. Modern woman meant black women. All right. And so he used that in the title to skirt past the YouTube censors and to not give people ammunition to say black women. So he used modern women instead. So anytime you see modern women, it is meant as a euphemism, as a replacement for black women. All right. And so in this situation here, modern women with a modern daughter. A lot of guys will say modern women are different than the women of the past. Not so. Sometimes you will have a immature mother raising a daughter, and the mothers want to be in these streets. All right, the mother want to be in these streets. So you wonder why the younger woman is in these streets. Well, let's take a look at the 45-year-old mother.
Head off that Don Julio, act a Julio. Bitch, I called your motherfucking phone. That's how you do me, ho. Don't let me find out you with that groupie hoe. You gon' be with Tupac when I come shoot up that studio.
Yep, there you go, man. Hey, man, look, good luck.
In these streets.
Good luck. And mom is still cute. You know what I mean? 45, it ain't over yet. Mom is still cute, but you know she a skeezer in the Straggle. And what do you think the daughter's going to do? So you guys want CGA to fix the community. You want CGA to fix these modern women. I've been telling y'all, I refuse to fix these modern women. I want to let these hoes be hoes. I'm going to let them be hoes. And I'm going to partake in the wholeness. I'm not going to not partake. But I'm not going to marry these women, nor will I suggest you marry them. But you come along, the itsy bitsy spider, then you come along out the water spout and thinking that you're going to change these women with debating them. You ain't going to change a damn thing, brothers. It's gone. It's gone. They listen to their mothers and their grandmas before they listen to you. Okay, it's done so.
Bad month for y'all. It's a bad month for y'all. Hoes.
Oh.
Head off that Don Julio, act a Julio. Bitch, I called your motherfucking phone. That's how you do me, ho. Don't let me find out you with that groupie hoe. You gon' be with Tupac when I come shoot up that studio.
All right, the daughter don't have enough back there yet. Yeah, there you go. And y'all want me to save the black community. Man, the black community is dead. I'm just letting you know. It's dead. I don't know why you want to save it. It's gone. All right, there is not any. As long as these women are the women controlling the vote and the power and the money, y'all can have it. All right, this is basically Cleopatra's swan song. It's a done. It's a wrap. Y'all can have it. I'm done with it. That don't mean I'm done with black women, but anyone that anyone that associates with this type of mindset in the midst of what we're dealing with, y'all can have that. And I can have her daughter any day of the week. All right, her daughter can come over. All right, and I'll fix her mind. All right, but it's done. All right, there's no marriage. There's nothing saving it. It's over. All right, now if you mad at that, go do something about it. All right, anyway, don't at me. All right, it says right here, terminated is crazy. A woman records conversation with HR as she gets fired. All right, what do you think about this situation here? As you can see, she records herself in her bonnet. All right, here we go.
Okay, can you, I'm sorry, I didn't, what, can you say that again?
Yeah, hi Tatiana, this is Shelly from HR.
From HR, okay. No, I don't remember you, but what's going on?
Well, we had a discussion a couple weeks ago about your absenteeism and tardiness.
Okay.
Do you know what time you have to be clocked in at work?
6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 a.m.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, on 7/18, you clocked in at 6:12.
Wow.
We had a discussion about that.
12 minutes.
She said 12 minutes. See, you know, some people don't have no home training. How am I supposed to fix this? There ain't enough red pill juice. There's not enough CGA. There ain't enough get 'em daddy season to fix these skeezers. But y'all, listen, the problem is men, y'all still going to procreate with this. That's where the problem is. It's not the women. It's the men. You're not practicing good eugenics. All right? You're not practicing good W.E.B. Du Bois, good eugenics. All right? You're practicing bad eugenics because you ninjas are hooked on skeezers. All right? And trying to get them straight. We're going to prove this later on when I have the title of the show. All right, men are waiting for women to like them. They don't like you. They don't even like their jobs. All right, so she's like, wow, a whole 12 minutes. All right, it gets worse.
Yeah, but, you know, they're waiting on you to be there, clocked in and ready to work, yes.
Okay.
So your employment is really going to be terminated as of today because also on 7/28, you clocked in at 6:21.
21 minutes.
Yes, that's 21 minutes of company time.
Yeah, that's the time you're supposed to be there. You're 21 minutes late, and she's flabbergasted. I hope this is a skit.
But I still work though. Like why didn't y'all tell me that today?
She smoked some weed today too.
I was just at work.
Because I handle all the HR, so they wanted me to call you because we had that discussion, remember, about...
And that was the day that I let all right, keep going.
So you were also on 8/8, you clocked in at, like, 6:32.
That was okay, so I let my cousin use my car the night before, and he didn't bring it. He overslept or something. He didn't bring it back till the morning, so...
Again, let my cousin borrow my car. I mean, this is you know, again, that sounds like a you problem. That's your organization. So, sorry.
Like, I still made it, though.
That was literally, like, 9 days after we talked. So, and then on 8/12, you just did a no-call, no-show.
That was my birthday.
Oh, ninja. That was my birthday. I'm telling you, there's no fixing these people. And when I say these people, you can take it however you want. There's no fixing them. That's my birthday. 8/12 was my birthday. What?
August 12th, that's my birthday. Like, I already told you.
You didn't request that day off work, though.
But y'all know, that's my birthday. I'm not.
Birthday.
No, that's fine. All right. Okay.
Everyone works on their birthday. Even I worked on my birthday.
Y'all too grown for me.
Well, unfortunately, I just need you to turn your keys in. And
I'll be there tomorrow, because that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh.
Like, what? Like, what? No.
Yeah, the plantation.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, this got to be a skit. There ain't no way that's real. The plantation is litty. All right, you can imagine this for like 200 and 300 years. It's got to be crazy. All right, Straggle at Sniggle Theater. Looks like a white woman is doing a graduation. I don't even know why this is graduation. I guess this was from a few years ago. All right, this happened a few years ago in Stone Mountain, Georgia. And yeah, Georgia. All right, this woman right here is over a graduation ceremony. And apparently, people are leaving early. And she got offended that people were leaving early. And I think that they were leaving early because I guess she forgot to invite a person to speak. And then she filled in the speaking part after the degrees and the diplomas were handed out. Now, that's when this happened. And this is how her whole career got fumbled. Let's play the video.
You people are being so rude to not listen to this speech. It was my fault that we missed it in the program.
People walking out.
Look who's leaving, all the black people.
The humanity.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, look at this. Okay, look who's leaving, all the black people. So I don't know who this person is standing next to her, but he knew it was over. All right, it was over. So this woman here, this Karen, is going crazy. Stone Mountain, Georgia sounds about right. And they wasn't paying attention until she said that, but her career got to be over. Whoever this guy was, he walked away. The guy standing on to her right walked away soon as he heard that, and then they all woke up. Here we go.
You people are being so rude to not listen to this speech. It was my fault that we missed it in the program.
People walking out.
Look who's leaving, all the black people.
Oh, no, man, boy, she didn't give a fuck at that point. She said what she said. She didn't give a fuck, and look at the guy. Watch him walk off. He walked off. He's like, I ain't a part of this shit. Wow, man. Look, wow. Well, I guess the show's over at that point. My goodness. What did she say? She said, look who's leaving, because people started leaving early. You know, in any graduation, you want people to stick around for the entire ceremony. Sometimes your kids call first. As soon as your kids call first, you leave. All right. You're like, I ain't sitting through this. Well, she made a mistake by putting one of the speakers at the end of the ceremony. She forgot to announce him at the beginning. So they were like, we're not going to listen to the speaker. It's time to go. All right. My kid already got the diploma. I got the picture. Time to go. Well, the black people started leaving. That's what even they were saying. Even the guy ahead of the row said it. He said, hey, people are leaving. And then she says, look who's leaving, all the black people. Oh, no. So, Stone Mountain. Somebody says, I think Georgia is a blue state. That's only for Atlanta. All right. Georgia is a red state, but for Atlanta. And if anybody knows about Georgia, all right, Georgia's very red when you get on the outskirts. Once you leave Atlanta. And that's why they keep cheating in Atlanta. All right. That's why they keep cheating in Atlanta. See all of their elections. Almost all will be contested. All right. So anyway, speaking of red state, blue state, we have women trying to reveal how much money they got in their bank account. All right. So here we go.
Show, how much do you have in your bank account? So how much do you have in your bank account, Shannon? Natty, how much do you have in your bank account?
Well, this is for checking. Okay. These are my savings.
Yeah.
And how much money do you have in your bank account?
I have $1.90.
Period.
Rochelle, how much?
All right, so
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
all right, but these are the people that will be calling you broke. All right, you got to have $20,000 in your bank account. For some reason, in women's head, men are just sitting on a pile of money.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Yeah.
Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
All right, and so in their world, you're supposed to have money to pay for dates, and this is the reason why. A lot of women don't got money in their bank account. These are all the nurses, Miami-Dade, medical campus. Looks like these are nursing students.
How much do you have in your bank account?
Somebody said candy money. $9.57. Oh man, but these are students. But yeah, I was broke at one point too, so I ain't. Ay. All right, candy money. Yikes.
So how much do you have in your bank account, Shannon?
Damn, not even $3.85, man. Jesus. All right, that's not a lot of money.
Natty, how much do you have in your bank account?
Yeah.
Well, this is for checking. Okay.
Oh no.
These are my savings. Yeah.
Oh no, that's not gonna get it right there. Yeah, $0, man. $0. She got no dollars in there. She got less than $1.
And how much money do you have in your bank account?
Gordita. Look at that Gordita.
I have $1.90.
I can't even see that one. $1.90? Period. All right, goodness gracious. I mean, listen, I had a JUCO over and she got her bind fixed and she was trying to transfer some money and she accidentally let me see her account. I was like, yeah, you needed me to fix that bind. All right, that needed to fix that bind for sure. All right, it happens to everybody. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
My question is, where do they think the money is at? Do they think the men have the money? Like, they think the men have the money. You got money. You need to pay for my date. And they show up to dates like that. If you miss my spiel about broke dating, watch, well, I guess you can't watch yesterday's show on YouTube. You can watch it on Rumble. All of my replays are on Rumble. Shout out to Tranisha. Says part of the rift between black women and black men is that black men aren't full men in Western culture. Black men tend to either be little boys or another woman mentally. How can a black woman respect a group of men that don't even respect themselves? This is Tranisha, the sister. It's confusing to hear a black man talk shit about black men. I'm not sure if you meant that. It's confusing to hear a black man talk shit about black men when the lifeline that 85% of black boys is women that has to depend on white government to eat. The Pookies and the Dusties believe that they are rare, good black men. And that's most black men, unfortunately. You can't even depend on other black men. So she's talking about, I think there was a mistake there. It's confusing to hear a black man talk shit about black. I think you meant black women. I mean, the lifeline that 85% of black boys is women. All right, so yeah, I mean, listen. First of all, let me just say this. Let me say this. A lot of black men that are not visible, a lot of black men are invisible. Meaning that the type of black men that black men unfortunately get judged by are Pookies and Dusties. Similarly, black women are the same. A lot of them get portrayed and judged by the Strag. In a sense, many black men that are invisible are not considered black men, right? So they're not considered. If I don't hibbity hop, if I don't wear my pants sagging, if I don't talk a certain way, even white people will say, you're not a normal black guy. What's wrong with you? You ain't got no swag. Even in dating, men will be like, well, you ain't got no swag because you can't get these bitches, right? This type of mindset. So these men crawl into a damn hole. They move to the suburbs. They go away. Some get their passport. Some date white women. Some just completely leave the culture of black, which there is no culture of black. It is a culture of degradation. So anybody left over there typically are not the best or the brightest. They are the low frequency thinkers of our community, but these are the people that people want to judge us on. Even when these people get in trouble, then we're supposed to crawl out of our suburban or rural hole and help these group of people. So that's where the rift is. Some people have absolutely abandoned the culture at all. Abandoned it. Completely nothing there. And unfortunately, this is the culture that is defining black men and black women. It is. So there's that. So the idea that, black men have to depend on black women to eat and this stuff, the Pookies and the Dusties. I believe the Pookies, the Dusties, the Bammans, and the Strags, y'all all belong to each other. Other than that, I want nothing I have no culture. We have no association. None. All right. The only thing similar is our skin color. Right? That's it. And some experiences that we share that we can be like, yeah, I've had that experience. Other than that, there needs to be a separation between these groups of people, meaning that there needs to be other ethnic groups, because there typically are separations between these groups, but we don't acknowledge them. Because when it's time to struggle or identify the struggle, we all want to come together. But there are ethnicities within these groups of people. We're not one group of people. We're several groups of people that we need to be acknowledged. We need certain groups of people to be acknowledged as separate from a certain group of people. We need this. It is far time for this. And I'm going to be one of the proponents to lead this charge. Angry Man, Beano Nation, Black in Name Only. He's changed that up. We need to lead the charge to separate groups of black people into separate groups. Right? We need separate groups. We can't be all lumped up as one. We need separate groups to define who's who. And we already kind of do this. We have an economic group. In fact, if I went to Africa, I know people don't like me talking about this, but I'm going to talk about it. If I went to Africa, if I went to Nigeria, how many tribes or ethnicities are in Nigeria? I've heard somewhere close to 85 to 300 in Nigeria alone. So if I landed in Nigeria and was like, hey, all the black people are here. Hi, we're all together and we're part of my legacy and lineage. Where there's 85 to 300 separate groups of people that separated themselves in whatever ethnic groups that they're in, whatever groups that they're in, they separated themselves so that if I walked in there and I said, hey, Nigerian, these are my people, they might look at me funny because they have their own language, their own culture, mores, norms, social, they have their own thing going on. Okay, somebody said 371, 350, so 85 is considerably low. So we got 300 plus ethnicities. So ethnicity has nothing to do with race and skin color. So when you walk into Nigeria, there's 300 separate groups of people. Right? You see what I mean? And in America, same thing. If I got on an airplane and I flew to Atlanta and I touched down in zone 6, how many different ethnicities and groups of people are there? If I touched down in Los Angeles and I walked to where all the black people are and I walked to LA and I said, hey, black people, I'm here. That doesn't even describe how many religions, how many sects in the religion, how many gangs, how many people are affiliated with certain groups and cultures, how many people came from that are black in skin only. And I went in there in Los Angeles, Watts. Hey, all the black people, I got to deal with Nickerson Garden, Grape Street, motherfucking the avenues, the rolling 20s and 30s, 40s and 50s and 60s. These are separate ethnic groups within the groups, within the larger group. With that being said, we need to separate. The come together thing is no more, right? Where are you from? So this is where we have to even start the conversation. But this conversation cannot go forward with a great understanding without understanding that there's separate groups of people. You even have in the South, Geechee people. All right. People that are normal, people that are, related to certain Native American tribes and shit like that. So I'm walking to a group of people that don't even like each other. I could go to Chicago. You got the Vice Lords, the Gangster Disciples, the Latin Kings. I will walk right in there. Hey, everybody, we share the same skin color. And then
pop, pop, ka, ka, ka. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, so it's not even a good argument to start. We're saying black men versus black women. I mean, that's a failed argument because we're all completely different. And we speak different dialects, different understanding, different experiences. So we need to separate. We need to separate these groups of people and be and honor these separate groups of people. honor these separate groups of people as separate ethnicities, separate, distinct groups of people, as opposed to saying we're all together and then try to understand each other, because it's not true. You have people that grew up in the suburbs. Blacks grew up in the suburbs, not around no niggas. Right? So they don't know nothing. They don't know nothing about nothing. If they landed in South Carolina with Geechee people, they're going to look stupid. You don't relate to these people. Right? They're separate groups of people. They're not together. All right. So anyway, separate mindset, separate experiences. We're not all the same. And we need to honor these distinctions just as, and not just use race alone as to lump us in. And particularly, you have people that prefer to date interracially and people that will never date interracially. Well, we can figure shit out. All right. We can figure that shit out. All right. Anyway, he says it's not the same. Okay. It's never the same. Okay. Let me just start right here. Black people, let's start with this. You lost the war. Give it up. All right, let's start with that. Since you don't want to say it's the same as the Africans and you want to identify with the Africans, guys, go to Africa with your black ass or stay here and figure it out. Stay here, figure it out. All right, you guys are trying to drag me back in, crab in the barrel. It's not the same. Well, take your ass over there then. Go over there with them, but do not drag me into your bullshit. I don't want to be you. I don't want to be with you or your kind. How about that? You lost a war in America. You've been lost a war 400 years ago. Take your ass over there if it ain't the same. All right, Jesus. Fucking asshole. All right, trying to drag me into your shit. Nobody cares about what you're dealing with. That's what you want to deal with. Don't bring that shit to me. I don't care. We're not all the same. We're different. All black people in America are different. We're different. We're not the same. So shut the fuck up. All right. Trying to bring me into your shit. Shut up. The fact is we're different. We're not all one people. We're separate people. So honor everybody's separate distinctions and move on. Right, motherfucker. All right, ninjas want to lump me into your bullshit because it's different. It's different over there in Nigeria. We're different. If you can't start there, I'm not having a conversation. We're not the same. All right, good Lord, have mercy. My Lord. Ninjas always trying to drag you back to the death and degradation. Oh, you one of us. We're not the same. We all have different experiences. We have shared experiences and different experiences. We're not the same people. Respect that. I don't know anything about Miami niggas. Right? If I showed up to Miami, it would be a culture shock. All right. Black is a name term given to you. It was given to you by your colonizer. And it was given to you to separate you into a lower position. You accepted it like a moron. I don't understand why you continue to accept it, but you do. And you define yourself as that first, and it is weird. You're not that first. You're other things primarily over that. But your oppressor, your colonizer that you hate so much, but you're asking them for shit, they gave you the name Black, and you ran with it. You ran with it. So if you want to define yourself as that and then drag me into it, go ahead. But that's you. It ain't me. All right. I don't define myself as that solely. I'm pretty sure other people can, but that's their ignorance. It ain't mine. But I'm separate from you. Most of you. I'm separate from you. All right. Now, can somebody else define me as that? That ain't my problem. If that's what they do, that's what they do. But they gave you that distinction to lower class you, to separate you in a caste system that you can never get out. You've accepted it. I don't know what to tell you until you wake up. You can wake up or you can stay asleep if you want. All right. But that's not enough to define me. All right. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue. I mean, people are really lost, but I can't save everybody. All right. I can't save everybody. And then you even made it worse by defining yourself as niggas. And that was another classification that they gave you. And you proudly call each other that. Anyway, I'm trying to keep y'all to think freely. Think freely. Wake up. Black is a negative characteristic. And it was meant that way. And you accepted it. That was what your slave ass. That was what they told you. They gave you they legalized subjugating you on black alone. But go ahead. Go ahead. Stay asleep. What is my nationality? American. That's my nationality, American. My mother was born in America. My father was born in America. I'm American. And I will be described as such when I leave America. As soon as I leave America, I'm described as an American, and I've left America several times, and every time I go there, they say I'm American. Now, that's how they describe me. And based on where I was born, that's where my parents were born, I'm American. That is my nationality. All right, so anyway, until America falls, I'm considered American. Okay, nationality. Where we at? We got crime at Law CGA. I love waking y'all people up. I love waking y'all people up because y'all can't handle it. And I love stirring the pot. All right. All right. Crime at Law CGA. What do we got here? Oh, no. We got a guy right here. Oh, by the way, this goes along with what I was teaching you before. All right. This goes along with what I was teaching you before. With stop looking for women to like you. A lot of times they don't really like you. We're going to prove this because you're going to say, no, she likes me. She tells me she likes me. She records me. She shows the world that she likes me. She shares me on Instagram. So let's give you an opinion here. Let's give you a piece right here. It says, point of view, picking up my buff blue collar man in a Buick.
And my man. Thank you to my man.
Damn music. All right, so there it is right there. The buff. There she is recording him, sharing him on TikTok. All right, there she is. And my man even putting the music behind it. And look at this ninja. He buff. He got a beard. He looks what they would call alpha. Right? And there they, oh my goodness. All right, so there they are dancing right there. Oh my goodness. Oh, the humanity. All right, so there they are in love, right? But watch this. Lady Savage. Oh no. Mobile police makes an arrest in fatal stabbing at Soley Road apartment complex. This is August 22nd, 2024. So this is current news. This isn't an old news story. And there she is. So same woman that was posting you, saying she loves you, calling you her man, was able to fatally stab your ass. Big ass nigga with a big ass country white girl. Big ass pog carrying her ass too. And she's sniggling. She just as happy as large, sharing you on the internet. And there he is kissing that pog. But guess what? There's Lady Savage, nurse, 31, lives in the 251. She got her Cash App. Why you got her Cash App on the goddamn? She got her Cash App on the goddamn TikTok. Oh, my Lord. There she is. Pogalicious. But there she is right there. Ninja, yep. Your girl likes you, huh? Wow. The MPD makes arrest in Charleston apartment. Homicide. The suspect also has a warrant for her arrest out of Daphne, Alabama. The Mobile police has identified the woman. I can't read all of this shit, but there you go. There, when I tell you, man, look, the girls, they love me. Just because the girl says she likes you and she shows that she loves you, Ninja, that could change overnight. Just be ready. Just be ready for it. Because you're looking for the signs. My girl tells me we love me, and she cuddles me, and she does this, and she empties my balls. That don't mean nothing out here, bro. That don't mean nothing out here. Goodness, crime and law CGA, goodness. She got community service. Did they sentence her already? All right, Minneapolis. We call it Minneapolis here. Minneapolis, this is why, again, we're not all the same. Take a look at this video here. Minneapolis cops don't waste time chasing Kia boys anymore. All right, so here we go.
Like, what the fuck are you here for? Y'all don't do shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you here for? Y'all don't do shit.
All right, and so here you go. This is one of the problems why I tell y'all to leave the community. Leave your people. Let my people go. I'm trying to free my people. There you go. I'm sure he's on duty. This is a K9, but this is George Floyd's Minneapolis. This is post George Floyd. So the cops know to let y'all Negroes do whatever the fuck they want. I don't care. Do what you want. Steal cars, hang out of cars, drive, speed, run red lights, whatever. I'm not going to lose my job over you goofy ass Negroes. But what will happen is you thought the people was going to get behind each other and do the right thing. Nope. You had a dude on fentanyl, cashing bad checks, all right, committing a crime, and then just went to jail. So the cops is like, fuck it. Fuck it. All right, they drive by shooting, hey, whatever it is, and then just let them kill each other. All right, who cares? But you want me to come to the hood and help. You want me to come to the hood and help. You want me to say, these are my people, hanging out the car. I guarantee you my son is not doing that, neither is my daughter. None of my kids are doing this, speeding down the street, and I do see a red light here. And there's skirt right down the street, tearing up your neighborhood, right? And guess what the cops are doing? Nothing. Nothing. I'm doing, fuck it. It ain't on my watch. You think they're going to stop and help you? When the cops going to help us? They're not. Yep, GTA, Minnesota. Fuck it. And then you wonder why. What am I supposed to do with this shit?
Like, what the fuck are you here for? Y'all don't do shit.
Yep, and they won't. And they won't. So good luck, man. All right, you're like, Coach, man, them your brothers. No, they not. Speaking of brothers, sisters. Sisters out here going crazy. We need to help the sisters, don't we? We need to help the sisters. Sisters out here going mentally unstable. They're saying they need therapy, counseling. They're suffering from depression. They're crashing out. We have a sister right here. Police pull up on this sister and says right here that she might have done something to her tabby cat. All right, let's see what happens here.
Did you eat that cat? She had cat hair on her mouth. Someone got rubber gloves. She's covered in blood.
I don't know where's your emergency.
I'm sorry. I just was watching a live video of my cousin on Facebook, and she's down at her house. She killed the cat and is eating it.
27-year-old Alexis Talia Farrell kneeling before a deceased cat in front of her neighbors.
What did you do? Why'd you kill the cat?
He said she killed two kids.
Go like this. Did you eat that cat?
Oh, no. All right, and it looks like a project neighborhood. It looks like a project neighborhood again. I'm telling you, man, these ain't my people. So this woman ate a cat, and she has cat hair in her teeth. She was not hiding it. She is kneeling, and this woman looks like a regular woman, right? She don't look like she that crazy. She might have crashed out. This woman ate a cat, killed the cat, and ate it. Was eating the cat in front of these people, and they were creeped the hell out. 911. Now, this is insane. All right, right in front of the residents.
She was eating it?
Yeah.
She doesn't have her kids because she was telling people she killed them.
No, she never killed her kids. Her kids were a family member. That person, she said the will was.
She destroyed that cat.
She destroyed that. What? She destroyed that cat? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on for a second.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Did you eat that cat? She destroyed that cat. All right. Yes, indeed.
This is She had cat hair on her mouth.
Talia Farrell has been put into custody, where an arraignment of a $100,000 initial bond was set.
Yeah. Did you eat that cat?
According to court records, she currently faces multiple charges.
Did you eat that cat?
Did you eat that cat? All right. I'm sure she did eat that cat. All right. Goodness. People out here broke. They got to eat.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
Yep.
Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
I mean, what's going on here in America? All right, what are we doing here? We have a young sister that says her mama be out here having a party and not taking care of her kids. Trinicia, this is for you.
And that's you.
Trinicia said black men have to depend on black women to eat. Okay. Body cam footage released. 15-year-old girl in Arkansas. The Bamas are killing it this week. Calls 911. Says her mom abandoned her and her two small siblings in the home with no food or AC. I'm not staying here. If y'all leave me here, I'm running away. Okay. By the way, this woman that you're going to see, this young lady is 15. Ay. I mean, she is overdeveloped. All right, for sure. So let's play the video. I hope you guys can see it. Where's the volume at? Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh it. It won't let me set the volume. Hold on for a second. Let's see here. Let's see here.
And now I just text her. Well, let me tell y'all something. The reason why I called y'all is for me and my brother's safety. I do not want to be here. She's messing with a couple dudes, and I'm not sure if they dangerous or not.
Woo!
Look, sir, I just don't know. I'm 15 years old.
You're 15?
Yes, I'm 15.
Do you have?
All right. She's
in these streets.
All right, so she said her mother in these streets. She's messing with a couple of dudes.
In these streets.
All right, 15. She is definitely overdeveloped 15-year-old.
In these streets.
All right, and so even the cops didn't believe her because, you know, she like, you a big-ass girl, all right, to be 15. All right, and she said the mama out here.
In these streets.
All right, yep, her voice all deep. She definitely could play linebacker. She definitely could play linebacker built like this. Let's continue.
Do you have your dad?
Yeah, my dad. I just text. The only way I can contact him is on TikTok. And I just told him I'm finna call the police.
Does he have a phone number?
I don't know. Let me go text him right quick.
What's his name?
Timothy White. My mother, she's been gone. Well, she just left this morning, and now I just text her. Well, let me tell y'all something. The reason why I called y'all is for me and my brother's safety. I do not want to be here. She's messing with a couple dudes, and I'm not sure if they dangerous or not.
All right. Also, she got a couple of dudes inside the house. Let me see if
So there's nobody here right now other than just you two?
She be leaving every single night. We fight all the time. I be here by yourself with the kids? Yeah, with the kids. I got the little baby and him right here.
Wow, so this is what Trinicia said are the black women that black men depend on. Like, I don't see it. I see a lot of more of this going on than anything, just to be honest with you. This is statistically what's going on.
Are these your siblings?
Yes, these are my siblings.
All right, so we have an older kid. She left, no food, and to raise the younger kids. These kids don't have a chance in hell.
Siblings, whatever.
It looks like a nice neighborhood, too.
Oh, yep. Do you mind if we come inside with you?
All right, so the kid don't know nothing. Uh-oh. Gave her, well, I don't know if the kid can consent to go inside, but the kid don't know anything about the law. Come on in. All right. Never invite the police into your house.
Hello, bud. Hello.
And this is what people call making it. This is the parent that's present. I was here, the daddy ain't there. Because then they're going to start asking, well, where the daddy at? Well, she answered where the dad was. Like, look, this is when people say, well, where's the dad at? She said, there's the dad, Timothy White. Where is he? I'll call him. The dad has been alienated from these kids. Every possible hoop and hurdle that he would have to hop through, he just basically said, I'm washing my hands. Fuck it. This bitch crazy. I tried to take her into court. I can't win. It's going to cost me $50,000. I'm done with it. And he moved on. He probably got a whole another family and whatnot. I'd be surprised if they all got the same daddy. But this is then when the parent says, well, I did my best. Nobody wants to talk about this shit.
So there's nobody here right now other than...
You know it's hot.
It's okay. So how long has she been gone? Right now?
Since this morning.
Since this morning?
And the kid just taking care of a baby, man.
Yep. I called. They said that she would to get y'all to come. I just told them she was gone since last night, but it's not actually what happened. I called y'all because I didn't feel safe here. I don't feel safe here, and she do this every single night.
So where did she go?
With her boyfriend. She got multiple men, I think. I don't know. She got messed with 5 dudes.
Okay, again. Jesus. She's messing with 5 dudes. And y'all ninjas think these women like you?
Streets.
Y'all think these women like you out here? I'm just telling you. I'm generalizing. I'm generalizing. I can't tell you. I've showed you several cases where the woman says, I love you, killed you. All right, you got another woman with 3 babies out here messing with multiple dudes. Leaving these kids all by themselves. You know some drugs are a part of this. 5 dudes hitting it. 5 dudes hitting it. Yeah, she's selling pussy. We know.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right.
And I don't feel safe here. And we be fighting. We fight.
Huh?
Who'd you talk to?
Lauren.
Yeah.
She said to call that number.
They fight all the time.
And yeah, they fight all the time. Dude, I'm telling you, if this was a black dad doing this, y'all would go crazy. Y'all would hang his ass.
You said the central air is not working? How long has it not been working?
Since yesterday. I'm 15 years old and I should choose where I want to stay. And I try to stay with my father.
There you go right there. So there it is. I'm 15 years old. I can choose to stay where I want to stay. I choose to stay with my father. Again, this is, you know how many kids would actually do better by going with their father? In fact, statistically, I'm not going to play any more of that video. Statistically, men would want to be with their kids. Statistically, black men are more active fathers than they're given credit for. Even comparing to all races of men, black men are the most active fathers. And there she is. I'm taking a stand. I choose to stay with my dad. She's not going to let it happen. The mom's going to make that man fight. Parental alienation, make him go through the court, taking the kid, calling the police if he shows up. And there she is. She knows I want to go with my dad. But the mother's got to put the kid in such a horrible situation and still say, no, you can't go live with your daddy. And then he has to fight her. And then you got to fight for your kids. She says, I'm old enough to choose. I want to be out of here. I want to go with my dad. But of course, the black father's the worst father. Oh, these deadbeats, these pookies, they ain't want to take care of their kids. I'm guaranteeing you the dad is like, I've been trying to get you forever, but the mothers are preventing it. The mothers are preventing it. I mean, there's too much evidence for us to even see that here. But nobody wants to acknowledge this part. Nobody wants to acknowledge it. I'm acknowledging it. For real. I'm acknowledging it.
Acknowledge me.
I want to go stay with my dad. You know how many times she's probably told her mom that? And her mom said, no. Right? Her mom said, no. I guarantee you, there's 100% chance she's told her mother that every fucking week. And her mom said, no. Right? That's Crime and Law CGA. Goodness gracious. We got Rachel Rizz coming up. No. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Shout out to the dads here. The good daddies. Rachel Rizz. Let's rate some Rizz here. All right, we're going to start off on some men with the mouthpiece ninjas, Mac people. What do we got here? Okay, so we got a black male pulling up on a flatback, all right, with the mom present. Dating coaches, do you advise this particular maneuver? As you can see, we got a black man hat backwards. We have the mom that is in the purple. All right, you can tell her body's a little bit more soggy. And then you have the flat back with the legs popping, all right? And she's I guess she's ready to go to college. Man runs game on a girl with the mom present. Here we go. Rate his Rizz.
Is that your daughter?
Yes.
Your daughter is mad gorgeous.
Stop, wait a minute.
How you doing? You got a boyfriend?
No.
You don't?
No, but I'm not really looking for one.
Okay.
She's about to move away. So.
Oh, for real? Where you going? All right. What you majoring in?
Education.
Okay, that's fire. I like that. You raised a smart young lady.
Okay, man. Damn, the music.
That's amazing. I ain't gonna lie. Can I get your...
Kind, so.
I'm calm?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And my mama taught me a lot of things, so.
Good. I can tell.
Okay, I appreciate that.
All right, so there it is. She got a lemon head, but that would be considered a flat back, somewhat centering towards Supreme and kind of the sloppy yogurt. But she looks good now. She better push them cards in now before time runs out.
You are too. You raised that. I ain't gonna lie, that's amazing. But is it cool if I get your Instagram or anything like that? All
right, anytime a woman says sure, that's no good sign there. And there's the mom right there. You think the mom should have hung in? All right, look at mom showing teeth. I think the mom wants some. The mom is the one getting it. You should have gone and talked to the mammy. Mammy is the one right there that would have sucked you off really good.
Does this happen a lot?
Nope.
No?
All right, yeah, okay, the white girl nice.
Well, no, I'm around anyways. I don't know.
There you go. What's your name? Kenzie. Okay.
Kenzie. All right, that's my type of flatback right there, Kenzie.
Okay, and what's your name?
Misty.
Okay, that's amazing. My name Praise.
Oh, I love
Praise.
that.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you very much.
That's exciting.
It might be.
All right. Damn, this music. Okay, I can't stand when they put this goddamn music in here. This is only my problem. Rate is Rizz. Rate is Rizz. He got the Instagram. Shout out to him. All right, he pulled up to the mom. I think the mom should have stepped to the side. I think she should have stepped to the side. The mom was kind of cock blocking. She should have just let the daughter get rizzed up. All right, shout out to him for approaching a very difficult situation. All right, approaching white people in general in Target is a very tough proposition. Then approaching a white woman saying, I like your daughter. He wouldn't have done that if the dad was there. So you got to give him a little bit of rating up. You got to rate him up. All right, because he approached the woman with the parent, and then he was able to warm the mom up a little bit. The mom wanted a piece of that BBC too. All right, she wanted a piece of that BBC.
Chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, so yeah, there you go right there. That was a decent pickup Rizz right there. That was a good Rizz. And he didn't get anywhere with it. It was a good opening conversation that does give him a little bit of, that will give him a leap over the social anxiety to walk up and approach a woman like that. Somebody said, who filming? They film way far back. Until you got Zoom on your phone. All right, so they fall back. That was a good Rizz. That was a good Rizz. And he picked a good snow bunny, too. All right, I like that one. All right. All right, but yeah, I could film across Target the whole goddamn floor. All right, I don't have to be standing next to you to film you. I do have the ability to zoom in and get a good shot of you and stand like that. I don't have to be I mean, it's not apparent, but they do this all the time. All right, shout out to this brother right there, Pookie, for doing that. Pookie did good. Pookie did good. I give him a good rating. All right, rate the Rizz. We got another starving ass mom right here. Rate his Rizz.
I've got to get my daddy's paper.
Listen, I'll get my cock out and I'll have you suck it.
Are you a big boy?
Yeah, I'm a big boy.
You have to fucking prove it.
Come here now and just put your lips around this. Oh, got it now. Oh, got it in your butt.
Can't do it back here.
Do you want to give it a kiss? Just a kiss on the end.
Oh, no. Oh, no. So if you can't understand them, they sound like they're in the UK. I'm not sure. He's talking about he got that big.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
He got that Donkey Kong. All right, he got that Donkey Kong. And this woman is.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he's starving too.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And he said, come give it a little kiss on the head. She was like, you're going to have to prove it's big. That's basically what the conversation is. So he picked up some Rizz here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He said, come kiss it. Oh, man, they starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, let's see what happens there. He invited her to kiss his pet snake. And she looked around to see if anybody was around. And look at her. Up.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He risen up a granny. All right, he about to get that gummy. Let's see what happens.
Get it out.
Oh, no.
Come here, come and get it.
Oh, he about to put.
You not kiss it.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Who mama is this? Wait a minute. She about to kiss him on the. Oh, no. We can't show this on YouTube. Oh, he stood up. My goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Oh, man. Look at this toothless wonder. All right. Man, rate the Rizz on this one. He got a kiss on the pet head snake here. I guess this is a dub. All right, but y'all ninjas is nasty out here.
Yeah, that brother starving.
Low-hanging fruit. Man, goodness, man. Do not try this at home. You go to your local Winn-Dixie. You might get arrested for this, man. But Granny was ready to go. All right, she was like, I'll do it. Whip it out. Watch when she does this. This is where females can play the victim. If somebody heard them talking, she would have acted prude. But she's a nasty girl. She been a nasty girl.
I am a nasty woman.
She a nasty girl. So watch this again. Here we go.
I've got to get me daddy's paper. Listen, I'll get my cock out and I'll have you suck it. Are you a big boy? Yeah, I'm a big boy. You have to fucking prove it.
Yeah, prove it. Oh, no. Look at that. Look at that chin. Oh, my goodness. She said, you're a big boy. You're going to have to prove it.
Come here now and just put your lips on this.
Oh, look at her. Oh, my Lord. She's struggling. He said, come here right now. I'll whip it out and put it in your mouth. All right, look at her. She's like, really?
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir. Oh, got it now.
Look at her looking around. She was like, I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty girl. She looking around.
Oh, got it in front. Do you want to give it a kiss? Just a kiss on hand.
Look at her looking around. Look at her. I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty girl. She looking around. Anybody see me? All right. Sniggling. Getting some attention. Low-hanging fruit ass ninjas.
Get it out.
Get it out. Oh, no. Ninja, we done out here.
In these streets.
Granny said,
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
She going to the streets. She gone. That's y'all's mammies out here. I told you y'all mammies is wild.
Come here, then. Come and get it.
She just grinning. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at that. Oh, this is terrible, man. Oh, no, man. We done. Yo, man, what do we have any honest women out here? Goodness. All right, we got Rachel Rizz. Shout out to Hoebusters on Instagram. Rachel Rizz. Point of view. You finally let that man from your DMs take you and your kids on a date. Take a look at the woman right here. Oh, no. All right, Rachel Rizz of the guy. He finally got in there. There's the baby back there. Guy in the DMs taking her and their kids out for a date.
Another one, boy. ATL.
All right, so I'm going to take the music down. There you go. Hey, oh, no, not a ninja. I told you we ain't the same, ninja. I told you we ain't the same.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, man. Oh, not a baby. Look at this ninja right here. Good Lord.
Lord, have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Oh, my Lord. Look at this. Just filming the ninja. Got the ninja on tape. Oh, yep. You caught, ninja. Caught.
Gotcha, bitch.
Caught your ass, you simp ass ninja. Caught you red-handed. All right. Not pushing the stroller ass ninja, too. Look at your ass. And he paying for everything out here. Y'all have the nerve to call other ninjas tricks. All right, yo, and this probably her baby daddy. All right, this probably her baby daddy, but yo, got your ass in 4K.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my goodness. And look at his stomach. Is he pregnant too? You got a baby in your stomach. All right, and there she is, a Puerto Rican. That's what I told you about these Latinas, man. They will get pregnant on your ass. Does she look Latina? She does look Latina. She might be mixed. Caught your ass red-handed.
Gotcha, bitch.
Caught you, ninja. Talking about you get baddies. I caught your ass in Houston. Right there. All right, caught your ass. And she, look at the woman in the background. Look at the woman in the back.
Gotcha, bitch.
Caught you too. All right. Caught all of y'all asses out here simping. All right, come on, man. Yep, that's a Latina. That's definitely Texas. That's a Texas Latina. She got babies galore. She like this ninja walking around.
I'm Peppy.
All right, but this is what happened when you get a girl on Instagram. Coach, I'll be running game. I got the mouthpiece. All right, yeah, brothers, man. She'll have a baby on your ass. She'll have you looking like CGA when I knocked up Rosalinda. Rate is Rizz. Do we have many more Rizz? We got one more Rizz or two? Oh, we got two more Rizzes. Oh, yeah, we got two more Rizzes. All right, so we're going to start with this guy. This is your sign to get rejected. All right, so this is a dating coach. He's going to approach women, and then I think he's going to show a successful approach and why you should not be afraid of rejection. Let's see what his post is about.
Excuse me, did I catch you at a bad time?
Play it.
What can I help you with?
I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, no, sorry.
No.
I want to see you again, though.
I'm not open to that.
I'll take it easy, okay? You show me for the whole family or yourself?
My fiance.
Yeah, oh, fair enough. Take it easy, of course. Excuse me, miss. What's your name? Did I catch you at a bad time?
Where are you from?
This is me trying to talk to you, isn't it?
Where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria. Where are you from? Where are you from?
America.
What part of America?
Here in Pennsylvania. I have a boyfriend.
Fair enough.
No.
Well, you look stunning, though. Are you having a good day?
Yeah.
All right, take it easy.
You too.
I catch you at a bad time.
No.
What's your name?
I have two girlfriends.
Oh, Jesus.
Got you. I don't want to, take much of your time, but I want to see you again. What do you think about that? You have a boyfriend?
Oh, no. Jesus Christ.
Fair enough. It was nice meeting you, though, okay? Take it easy.
Okay.
Sunday, I want to see you again before you leave.
I don't want to see you again.
Oh, Jesus, man. This is just...
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Look at this. The muskrat got him.
Say it again.
I just don't.
You done down? Fair enough. Take it easy. Yeah. Excuse me.
Oh, my goodness, man. Just this shit is getting crazy, brothers.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Rate his Rizz. This does qualify as something I say all the time. All right. I say this all the time. Is that there's only so many good-looking women, especially when you live in Louisville, Kentucky, all right, where it looks like this ninja is right here. And so instead of doing something with himself, he starts approaching mud ducks, slump busters. There was only one maybe attractive woman in there, maybe two. All right, but they was shooting this ninja down, skitty pop pop. As I say, like, this is not our best use of your time. You could have been doing something else, right? But a lot of guys have this social anxiety issue where they think maybe if I learn how to talk to women, all right, then I will not be able to fear rejection. But you're walking up to them, and these women got something else to do. And people could say, well, this doesn't matter. All right. But as I said, the women got worse and worse and worse. And that's what I've been saying to you guys. You then try to correct it by chasing lower women. And then what do? They reject you. How can this be great for you? This is not the best use of your time. You got to find yourself in a leverage position. All right. Leverage position. He doesn't sound like he's an ugly guy, but they were definitely suspect. And he only approached one black woman, but I understand. Now, what happened conversely? These women get to say, oh, this guy approached me and I rejected them. So now you have hoflation. So then they can figure that every guy, and of course, if they see another black guy, she's going to assume that you're going to talk to her. You guys don't realize that a lot of women have this anxiety about black men in public. The anxiety about black men in public is they think all of you guys want them. All. No matter what she looks like. So they think all of you are going to say something, which is going to be counter to everybody playing the numbers game. Because they already know you're more likely to say something and they're more likely to reject you. They already know this. Now, yeah, can a couple of you guys win every now and then? Yeah. All right, but here it is right there. You definitely have a woman, take a look. She looked like a butterball turkey in them. And she's a 4. All right, she's a 4. But let's continue.
Did I catch you at a bad time?
And look at this look right here. I mean, that's very defensive. She definitely like, okay, are you a Nigerian scammer? And then did I catch you at a bad time? What the fuck do you want? Is her response?
What can I help you with?
What can I help you with? You already know it's over from there. You can help me with some of them butterball ice cream cookies if you want.
I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, no. I'm out. No conversation. No. This is why I tell you, this is not the way to approach women. Some people will say, this is how you learn to talk to women. No, it is not. All right? It is not how you learn how to talk to women. It is not. This is not how you learn how to talk to people.
Sorry.
And she's a midget.
I want to see you again, though.
I'm not open to that.
I'm not. Pog. God damn. Are we getting, brothers? I will never, ever in my wildest dream tell you guys to learn how to get rejected by this. Never. Dude, this is not good. This ain't good, brothers. This is not how you learn how to talk to women. You're getting rejected by a pure 3. This is a 3.
Do you ran into the right folks? What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. No, bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pod.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
This is terrible, man.
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy
yeah.
types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. She's fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know.
Imagine letting this woman reject you openly. Ninja, I will never.
Fair enough. I'll take it easy.
And look at this back. Look at this. And look how she looking like, yep. She looking like, yep. Like, come on, man. You can't let this shit happen.
Gotcha, bitch.
She like, yeah, Ninja. Yeah. The fuck away from me. And she gonna be talking about this for a week. All right. So anyway, look at this build. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Now
we gotta, what do I tell you? They get worse and worse. The approach, guys, there's only so many beautiful women in public. So now we're approaching a goddamn MILF with no eyebrows. Not even a MILF. This is a mother, somebody's mama with no eyebrows. All right, let's continue.
The whole family or yourself?
My fiance. So we got somebody claiming to have someone. Oh, don't worry about that. You can overcome that.
Yeah, oh, fair enough.
All right, fiance.
Take it easy.
She definitely got kids with that body.
Yeah, of course. Excuse me, miss.
All right, this is the only decent looking one that he's approached so far.
Hey. Did I catch her at about time?
Where you from?
Yeah, man. You already know it's off the rails from this point.
This is me trying to talk to you, isn't it?
Where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria. Where are you from? Where are you from?
America.
What part of America?
And she's hugging the wall. She's going to seek protection. She's looking for shelter. All right, so she's not stopping. She's trying to get close to something, right? Like the wall. All right, so she can dip and dodge your ass in a minute here. So when he opened his mouth, she had to look at disappointment like, oh, this nigga. All right, but she got a lot of forehead here. All right, so let's see here. She done. They have a boyfriend, of course.
Fair enough. Well, you look stunning, though. Are you having a good day?
Yeah.
All right, take it easy.
And an open ball. Go get a job, Ninja.
I catch you at about time.
A muskrat. So we got a whole Starbucks muskrat. We got a whole Starbucks muskrat with headphones on. She gone. And by the way, he does want us to read his caption. So he's trying to tell people it's okay to get rejected. This is how you learn. You learn from this. Then you'll be immune from the rejection. So here we go.
What's your name?
I have to go first.
I'm out of here. Gone. Women. Why don't more men approach me? Man approaches her. She skedaddles.
Got you. I don't want to, take much of the time, but I want to.
All right, so this is another decent looking girl right here. She's decent looking. She looks good. She's cute.
Let's see you again. What do you think about that? You have a boyfriend?
I have a boyfriend. These are all lies. They're lying. All right. They may have a boyfriend, but in the state of our world today, she says, yes. This is a lie.
Fair enough. It was nice meeting you, though, okay? Take it easy.
And he's being polite. He ain't saying, hey, yo, bitch, come over here. He's not using any of that mouthpiece Rizz. He's being polite to these young ladies, and he getting skitty pop.
Sunday?
Now, here we go. This is another example. Now, take a look at this, man. I'm going to tell you. This is why I don't advise it.
This.
They always get worse looking. This is proving me right. What'll happen is you'll start to try to seek success. And you'll start aiming somewhere in the middle to high. Then by the end of the day, it gets worse and worse and worse. This is why I don't advise this, because then you're looking for any success. Then you're like, oh, she can't possibly shoot me down. And she shoots you down. But then they'll tell you, hey, man, it's okay, man. Don't worry about all that shit. Like, look at what we got right here. I mean, dude, She's overweight, down below, tattoo on her arm, plain Jane. I mean, with the John Lennon glasses. I mean, stop, bruh. Oh, Lord.
I want to see you again before you leave.
I don't want to see you again.
I don't want to see you again. God damn, Ninja. I tell you, brother.
Gotcha, bitch.
My Lord. I don't want to see you again. I mean, this is certified muskrat.
Why not? Say it again.
I just don't.
I don't. Leave me alone.
Fair enough. Take it easy. Yeah.
All right. So this is why I don't advise this particular strategy, because you can be quite dependent on it. And it's kind of like gambling. You're looking for the slot machine to give you a payout. Then it'll give you a little bit of a trickle payout, which is basically the numbers game. You'll win after a certain amount of times. You'll win a couple of dollars. You'll get something that gives you a confirmation that you won. Really, you lost. All right, you lost big time. You lost big time by trying to gamble on the lowest percentage. You're just like playing at the $1 slot machine, $1 blackjack. You'll eventually hit, but what did you hit? $7. So you got to get a little bit better than this. And this is why. Inflation. Listen to this. A woman says being pretty is hard on her because every time she goes outside, everybody trying to talk to her. She says this is the downside of pretty privilege. This is why, again, I advise as to not do this. But you guys got to do you. This woman says being pretty has its downside. Yes.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, gentlemen.
What the hell?
And
oh my God, no way.
this is why I advise against the cold approach. Now, let's just be honest. This woman is getting talked to when she goes outside. I don't think she's lying. Now, she's delusional because of inflation. Because you guys go out there and fuck the market up by trying to talk to everybody. Holla, holla, holla. And don't tell me she ain't nobody talking to her, but somebody talking to her. So let's hear what she's got to say, guys. Every time she go outside, everybody try to talk. She says everybody. Look at this build. Look at this. Look. Let's continue here. Let's let her talk.
I understand where this creator is coming from. So this creator was talking about the downside of pretty privilege, because guys like you for your face, but until they see your personality, they get like standoffish. This is the story of my life. Like, I'm pretty. I go places and people come up to me, and I'm not trying to be cocky, guys. I'm not trying to be cocky. But people come up to me and they always ask me for my number. They always say, oh my God, you're so beautiful. I've never seen a girl like you. Like, I want.
Look at these teeth, brother. Look at these teeth. I'm telling you, man, people are approaching her. She's not lying about that. She's not lying about that. But now she's got inflation.
You and all that. I get it. And I'm not trying to complain, because most people want that. But it's like, what else?
God damn.
What else? And then when they get to know me, they're like, oh no, this girl's weird. But they still want to try to talk to me. But
no, they trying to hit that gushy stuff. All right, we've already proven that ninjas will do anything. Ninjas will hit this baby mama or two. Ninjas will stick they prick in this granny's mouth. We already done proved that this is true. We got this ninja out here chasing mud ducks around and recording it. All right, and we got this guy approaching a flatback. All right, I mean, most guys would never approach the flatback. All right, and so forth and so on. So that people think she's lying. She's not lying. But see, she now thinks she's valuable. She now thinks they're approaching her because she's pretty. No, they want to stick a little monster in your wet. Never mind.
It's like, I'm more than a pretty face, and I'm sick and tired.
Oh, the humanity.
I'm sick and tired for always my looks is the first thing. Like, this is not for the weak. And I know people are like, oh, Tia, why are you crying? Like, why are you so emotional? I understand where this creator's coming from. Emotional, aren't you glad that you're beautiful?
Come on,
yes,
man.
I'm glad. And some people are not that lucky. I get it. But it's like, I want to be more than my face. I want to be more than my body. I want to be more than that. I want to be loved for what's inside, not only the way I look like. And I understand this creator so much. It's not all rainbows and marshmallows when you are beautiful. It's what happens. What happens when I get old and I start to wrinkle. Only thing that's left is my personality. I don't know. I just wanted to say something about that because that really stung me.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I'm always hungry. All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeyes.
Here's the thing. People gonna say she's lying. She's telling the truth. Y'all ninjas prove this every day. You prove it every day, you holler monster ass ninjas. You guys are proving her right. All right, because look, were these women good looking? No. These women were not good looking, and he recorded himself. Imagine what he recorded. Imagine what he recorded and didn't post. Same thing as this woman. Basically shot his ass down. This woman ain't no better looking than that other woman. She's slightly better looking. Slightly. But people will always say, nah, she lying. And look at what he got shot down by. Grimace. Look. And people gonna say that black woman was lying. Look, no eyebrows. She didn't even put her eyebrows on. She didn't even take a shower all day. She ain't take a shower. This one. Okay. And y'all think this, she lying. Plain Jane. Okay. Where? Okay. This is the only cute one. Y'all say she's lying. This is the only semi-cute one right here. She's a good-looking one. This the only one. Maybe the other one. There was another one that was decent-looking. All right, this one got a nice body, got her feet out. With them sandals, baby. Okay, you know she ain't got no money. All right. And she hiding from you. She hiding. So people going to say, no, nobody hollering at her. She making it up. There's a Millie Mouth muskrat. There's a whole muskrat right here. It just said Elmer Fudd. Look, I mean... This is a 4, 5. She a 5. She right in the middle. Plain Jane. She probably dresses up and cleans up nice. So people gonna say, y'all, nah, she lying. She delusional. But dudes are approaching. Dudes are approaching any goddamn thing. Look. Come on, man. You can't deny that. So when she jump on Al Gore's internet talking about men, every time she goes outside, men always trying to holler. In her neighborhood, they're always trying to holler. All right, she's not lying. So she's like, I want men to love me for more than me. My face, not my face or my body, for my personality. Yeah. All right, that was Rachel Rizz. Let's get to these super chats. All right, shout out to, let's see here. Where is it at? I'm trying to take the banner down. I don't. All right, why is he popping up here? Oh, man. Good luck with some of y'all guys, man. Y'all guys, and by the way, there's only so many good-looking women in the world. So some of these women got to get approached. If it's a numbers game, they got to be getting approached. All right, so anyway, goodness gracious. All right, shout out to our brother here. Trinicia says, CGA, you have done more for 1,000 black men in just your podcast than 1,000 black men have done for you, and that's the community. These people love trash of other races. Oh, my goodness. And call names to BWs that date other races and still manage to make other races single mothers. Black men are worth respect most of the time. Whoa, my goodness. We're going to have to invite you up.
And a pop, boom.
Tradisha, we're going to have to invite you up. My goodness gracious. All right, that was crazy right there. Trinicia got some smoke for y'all ninjas. Y'all got some smoke for Trinicia? All right, she in there just woo-wee. She said, these people love trash of other races. I mean, I don't think that's too wrong there. And you're saying that men, do black men care about black women who date white men? I don't know about that. I mean, I don't care about it, but a lot of people do care about it. All right, Tranisha, got y'all. Hey, man, Tranisha, we going to bring you up. And we going to bring you, not today, though, because she ain't got her wig on. We're gonna have to do it. We're going to have to get you up here. All right, dang, she's out here. But shout out to you. She gave me a shout out. But she said, you ninjas ain't shit out here. My Lord. I don't care about women. I don't care about black women dating. I never even have because I date interracially almost 98% of the time. So I'm like, I don't care. All right, but again, I don't look at black women as they're for me. I don't look at them that's my women. I don't look at them like that. I don't look at any woman that say these are my women. So yeah, I don't never care about black women dating other races of men. Do you guys care? I don't care. Umar Johnson cares. I don't care at all. Somebody says she's right. All right, look, are these women? Yeah, man. Hey, look, I don't care. And then he said she makes other races single mothers. Boy, that is some scathing review of black men there. Scathing reviews. Ghost J says, Coach, I guess we have to wait for choosing signals, but when they choose, it's when I'm busy. What's the deal? It's kind of weird. It makes sense. This is why, again, I don't co-sign the cold approach. And somebody said this earlier in the chat. The cold approach is for 25 and younger. And I would concur. This is a strategy for men that are, I think, in college. College, okay. I'm fine with that. You ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing. She has a little bit of leverage over you in most men. But yeah, that's something that you would use if you don't have anything. If you're older than 25 or 23 and using it, I think it's ridiculous. But that's neither here nor there. But what do you guys notice most about when women are interested in you? Typically, it's when you are using and exercising social proof, right? So social proof is a dating strategy. Shout out to the dating coaches. Showing social proof is a dating strategy, meaning that people validate you. Like you're busy doing something. Women like a guy that is doing something. This is why they have the idea of men in uniforms. You're in your uniform. It suggests that you're doing something with your life. When you're not in a uniform, she can't tell. Then it's one of the things that she's asking. She'll have to ask you what you're doing in order for her to maybe think about liking you. This is why when we talk about women don't like you, her seeing that you're working and doing something gives her the idea that you're more than just you. Okay, you're doing something. You're important. Same thing. You're talking to people. Oh, okay. People have trusted this guy. So he's not dangerous. He's not a serial killer. He's not desperate. Same thing as when you have another woman with you. It could be your mother, your daughter, another woman that is a date, a friend. You have social proof. This is a dating strategy that has overwhelmingly worked because women will find that you're doing something and that gets her attention. So then it's about, are you going to divert your attention from what you're doing or from who you're with to talk to her? All right. That is the difference between what's going on. So yes, women will see if you're safe, you've been verified by other people, or this is why the blue check mark back in the day on Instagram got women to be able to respond to you. Okay, you've been verified. So you're somebody. This is why they'll respond to you. No verification, you're just nothing. Why should I trust you? Who are you? You could be a serial killer. Social proof. All right, so again, shout out to the guys it works for. Most guys, this is a dead strategy. You're going to struggle. All right, you're going to struggle because it is a dead strategy. It is a strategy that doesn't work for the majority of men. If it worked, why would people sell it? Why would they convince you to do it? Like they're convincing you to do something that has a low chance of return of investment. Very, very low. But if you use it and it works for you and you're effective with it, then keep using it. There would be no reason for you to sell it to me as a means to work it. So that's typically what you're going to have. And by the way, the idea you're saying, the choosing signal thing, these are some things that people have talked about. But for the most part, social proof, when you have that, for the most part, you're almost going to have your time full. You would almost never have to cold approach unless the woman was just excessively more beautiful than you can get by social proof. Social proof alone is going to get you, by the way, watch this. Social proof alone will get you many of these women, all of these women, right? It will get you these. You will have your hands full so that if you seen another one in public, you would never cold approach her. You would be like, all right, I got plenty of them. She would have to come up to you if cold approach works so well. Like, all right, I don't need another one of those. All right. You would see this woman, you'd be like, okay, I don't need another one of these. All right. Because you would be so full of these women, they would be in your inbox, right? They'd be approaching you, choosing, signaling you. They'd be at your job. They'd be on your internet. Hey, hi, hey, stranger. You would never need to cold approach this. I never have to cold approach a bitch that looks like this. Ever, ever, ever. But I guarantee you, if I go on my DMs, there's 3 of them sitting right there this week. 3. Right? I won't have to say shit to a woman that looks like that. Now, if it was a good-looking woman and she was great, that's a whole nother conversation. All right, anyway, shout out to y'all, man. Look, I'm just trying to clear shit up. All right, anyway, I'm going to catch up on these super chats. Shout out to our brother Snap Tech Fix. Most ninjas have no standards and will say anything to smash. He says, hence, yuck mouth chick with pretty privilege. And we know this to be the case. Ninjas will say anything to smash. I mean, your whole strategy is just, I smash. So you will approach anything. That's why I don't like that as a technique. Right? I don't like that as a technique. And if you say you are successful at it, show me the women you're successful with. Because I show my receipts. Show me the women you're successful with. I can guarantee you they going to be mud ducks and slump busters. Or strags. Strags. All right, shout out to you and go over the locals. Let me see if I can get these super chats here. All right. All right, let me see here. Shout out to our brother here. Marcellus says, CGA, you've improved and helped many men grow from your show. I'm thankful for finding your channel in 2018. I've improved my life due to your books and messages. He says, you haven't missed yet. Keep preaching. All right, shout out to you. Ain't missed yet. I'm trying to keep it steady. Trying to keep it steady. And I'm trying to help a lot of men that haven't had, good information. And he also says, I've been asked, are you married by a lot of women aged 20 to 40, even at my job? Shaking my head, I'm a free agent for life. Must be cuffing season. Men, stay getting your money up, gym up, status up, and stay free. All right, yes, indeed. Cuffing season is here, so women are going to start putting their bid. They're going to start putting their bid in. Summer's closed officially. Well, not according to the solstice, but according to our schedule. It's done. All right. Labor Day is normally the end of summer. We got football here. These are the boys of fall. It's here. All right. So we're here. It's cuffing season time. Bitches about start think about holidays. Cove Killer Coach is from the Chirp tribe. I worked in a building full of Chirp females. They always late. Always late. The Chirp females can't get that 9-volt battery. Okay, we almost around the corner. We got 2 more, and then we're going to move it on to the other super chats. We got Mr. Travolta, Coach. I didn't eat that cat. When was that? Do y'all eat cat? All right, I saw 2 people debating about eating punani. Are you all, let's put a poll up. Ladies are looking at this poll right now. All right, ladies are going to look this poll. Do y'all eat punani? Do y'all eat the cat? All right, do y'all eat the cat? Do you the cat? All right, we're going to see if y'all nasty boys in here. We're going to see y'all nasty boys. Mr. Travolta says that Nigerian guy in Rachel Rizz crashed out. He says mid women rejecting him left and right. He says if he was at the JUCO, these women would be asking to see him again. He says you have to be on the dark side, guys. For real, brothers. See, this is the whole thing, people don't realize. Them women, those type of women, these type of women that ninja was out here approaching, I'm telling you, when you at the JUCO, these women be like, hi, Mr. Negro. All of these. All of them. And you can turn them down. You be like, nope, nope, nope. So if I see a woman like this in public, I'm like, dude, there's 50 of them right there in my Seeking account. All right, talking about hi, but you approaching them and getting rejected. Like, what? No fucking way. And then guess what? If she feels like she's going to give you an opportunity, she'll let you pay for a date. She'll let you pay. Like, god damn. We got some punani eaters out here. Shout out to y'all. Colgate says, Coach, today is my MFing birthday. Shout out to our brother. Let me see. Do I call you Colgate? Colgate. Happy birthday to Colgate. All right. Get over the locals, man. All right. We got 53% say they eat the cat, the kitty cat. All right. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all out here eating the kitty cat. Some guy said that is if you do that, that is a sign that you're inferior. I can't remember the talking point that he had. He was saying if you do that, you're lowering yourself to the woman. All right, anyway. I don't know about that. I don't agree with that. Shout out to Dr. Beto, Coach. Have you noticed the world is getting crazier day by day? I think it's because Trump might get back in the office, so they're taking advantage of weak Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. What do you think? Absolutely. Did you hear that Turkey applied to be in the BRICS nations? Turkey is a part of NATO, last I looked. All right, so that is an interesting twist. Joe Biden is a weak, lame duck president. He's basically not president at this particular point. They should just make Kamala president. I'm surprised they haven't. But Joe Biden is just absent at the job. Like, just because Kamala's running for president, that doesn't mean Joe Biden is not president. In fact, he's president until January 21st, 2025. But because people are so dim-witted and dumb, y'all just forgot about the guy. Oh, well, he's not running for president, but he's still the president. All right, so anyway. And people are acting crazy. I mean, Russia just blew something up. I mean, they've been blowing stuff up. Something happened in Israel. What was it? 6 POWs got killed or something like that. I haven't been keeping track. Then you had Turkey joining BRICS. Like, this nigga, like, what the fuck's going on? But I ain't answered. He a puppet anyway. MC Hamster says, better hope these nurses are focused on the medication they give you and not on their financial issues, for sure. Yes, indeed. But guys, most people that are working right now, they need that money today. Meaning that if they don't get that money today, they cannot survive. Thus, this is why you got to be suspicious of salespeople, doctors, anybody that has any particular form of debt. Because much of what they're doing, they're so focused on their personal issues, and their personal issues are creating more personal issues, that when they're at the job, a lot of people aren't focused on you. This is a scary time to be alive because they're focusing on something else. They're not focused on saving your life. They're focusing on how many more charges they can. Same thing as lawyers. They got so much law school debt that they're figuring out how to finesse your ass and charge you billable hours than helping you. All right, so this is a terrible time where people are focused on themselves and not focused on helping others because we have so many issues. You know, EMTs not focusing on saving your life. They too busy worried about, look at that police officer. Police officer like, fuck it. All right, it ain't my problem. All right, so they letting the Kia boys just skirt. They're like, ain't my problem. I just want to go home to my family and get my paycheck. That's where we're at, bro. That's where we're at. You're at your job right now, listening to CGA. Ain't focused on your job. You're actually thinking about when you're doing your job, what you're going to do when your direct deposit hits. I mean, we're really in a dire straits. We're in dire straits as a people. Yeah. Shout out to Fire Blast. He says, almost everyone that called me an Oreo as a kid, which is a black person who acts white, as they say, ended up as a Pookie. Shout out to my Oreo ninjas. That is crab in the bucket territory when they're saying you're selling out. Who are you selling to? You're leaving us. You're Oreo. You don't act like us. Where your first bits of rejection as a different black man, you have to have a term for this. when you become different and separate yourself from what particularly is the defining characteristics of black, the first people to smack you over the face and use it against you are so-called black people. Like, they're the first people to reject you. Then when you reject them, they get pissed. And I was like, I've been overwhelmingly rejected by you people. Yes, you people. I've been rejected by you constantly. I've been trying to, for some reason, you know, use my gauge as a person based on what you saw me as. You ain't got no game. You ain't got no swag. You ain't got no mouthpiece. You ain't got this and that. You ain't got the bitches. You ain't got the hoes. You ain't got the Cadillac on the spree wheel rims. You ain't got this. You ain't with us. You don't know the lingo. You don't drink Kool-Aid. You don't drink Tanqueray. You don't drink this. You ain't got the hip hop. You ain't got the jewelry. You ain't got the... No, they've been overwhelmingly rejecting you. Soon as you say, okay, I accept your rejection. No, you one of us. You one of us. My name, I ain't black. I'm OJ. All right, then they start trying to reel you back in. As soon as you be like, okay, I don't want it then. Then they try to pull you back in. Well, you are one of us. We going to tell you. You can't leave us. You black. If I say you black. And I'm like, I thought you said I wasn't black. You don't drink the Henny. You don't get fat white women. You don't got a black bitch. You ain't got this. Your bitch don't got a big enough ass. You don't live in the hood. You look. Right? They literally reject you the entire time and say you ain't them, and then want you to say you're one of them. Like, which one is it? Am I one of you or not? Can I not have this membership? Can I say I don't want it? I don't want the black card. They can take it away from you, but you can't give it away. They can take it away from you, but you can't give it away. Which one is it? Like, is it really about my skin color or really about what behaviors I exhibit? Because you take it away when you want to. Soon as I give the motherfucker away, now it's a problem. Right? You vote for Trump. You ain't black. You vote for, like, what is it? Is black a color? Is it a race? What is it? It's like Jewish people. Like, is it a race, religion, ethnicity? All right, what is it? You don't like black women, so you ain't black. Okay, which one is it? Anyway, let me stop. You lame. You educated lame. You weak. You whack. All right, what is it? What is it? All right, shout out to a Ko-Fi supporter. I'm calling it now. Rate His Rig segment is definitely going to get stolen by one of these other channels. Oh, my goodness. They're going to have a whole channel, Rate Your Rizz, and you know where it came from. All right, you know where it came from, for sure. Like, there's several content creators that said, I ain't black. I'm an Oreo. I'm a sellout. And then I'll be like, okay, I accept it. I'm the biggest shuffling, tap dancing, bootlicking Uncle Tom Sambo there is in history. Oh, man, you going to get your Negro wake-up call. Like, okay, which one is it, brother? You already said I wasn't black. So you said I wasn't first. There's like 5 content creators that told me that I wasn't black or I wasn't black enough. Y'all literally told me that. The minute I said, okay. Oh, you gonna get your black wake-up call. You steady always talking down about me. I'm like, I wasn't talking down about you. You literally talked down about me. You said I wasn't. So I said, okay. Now you want me to get a wake-up call. Like, wait a minute. Like, you told me I wasn't black. You said I wasn't. Now, why do I need a wake-up call? Like, I get it. I've had 50 wake-up calls. But you're the one told me that I wasn't black enough. Now, why do you told me you gave me the wake up call. Like, what's going on here? I'm trying to figure out. You need to be more blacker. Oh, shit. This is getting confusing. Like, I thought it was a skin color thing. I thought it was enough. No. Yep. And that's how I flipped the shuffling clip. Because they was like, Coach, we out here shuffling. And yes, I be.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
You gonna get your wake up call. I'm like, what wake up call? You already gave it to me. All right, let me get back to the show. Main event. Let's go. Where's the main event? I'm trying to help, man. I'm trying to help. But y'all don't want no help. Does your girl even like you? You need a girl who's mine, all mine. I need a girl in my life. Coach, you bitter and hurt. You just mad because no girls like you. All right, somebody hurt your heart. All right, what is it? What's going on here? Now, there is, again, with the cold approach, we live in a nation where people are afraid to be unliked. So much so that they go above and beyond to find out if people will like them. And then when they don't like them, they say, don't fear people liking you. But why did you go through the process of getting rejected? Can't you just arrive at the point where you just understand that if Briefolds law is true, if women can see no reason to associate with you, they will not associate with you. They don't like you. We then try to find ways to prove that women like us, and we use that as a trophy. Look at this woman. She really likes me. And she likes nobody else but me. And men are afraid to be unliked because men and women, you're afraid to be unliked. So much so that that woman said, there's pretty privilege. I got so many men hollering at me. And then we say, she's lying. No, she's true. She's right. There's so many men that want to be liked. And so they do anything. They try to get anybody to like them, at least for a temporary time, to get their Johnson wet. But let's go ahead and play this clip here from the Balloon Pop Show. It does have music. This is a guy. Take a look at this guy. This is what happens, why we said cold approach is something you would use when you are less valuable, right? It's typically used by less valuable men that are trying to prove themselves. And typically they're trying to find their value. And much of it is related to women liking them for them, right? When men say it works for me, you're basically saying women like me. Then when I say, well, it doesn't work for most men, you say, well, because women don't like you, right? That's the basis of the defense of cold approach and the defense of relationships and the defense of what I'm saying. You're basically saying, well, it works for me because women really like me. For you, it doesn't work for you because women really don't like you. That's what it boils down to. That's what the conversation boils down to. And I'm like, well, why do you need them to like you? Or why does it make a difference if they like you or not? Like that, why is that so important to you? There's a book called The Courage to Be Disliked. The Courage to Be Disliked. In fact, many people that are successful never have to prove that people like them because they have a reason for people to like them. So they go about life realizing that people like me for something, not me. Right? And I realize that. Why? Because I'm valuable. I'm somebody, or I'm headed to something. So my proof of existence is that people don't like me. And I go about making sure that people don't like me and I get more out of life. When you go, well, people like me, you normally don't have very much. Normally. Right? The courage to be disliked. Now, this proof right here is where young black men are. They typically really are stuck with black women, unfortunately, because a lot of black men don't want to date outside of their race. They get criticism, so they date within their race. Most people date within their race, but black men are dating within their race. So they end up begging a woman to like them, to prove themselves as valuable, right? When at the end of the day, if you admit most women like you because they can see something more than just you. It's not just you that they like. There's something that they see more. Let's go ahead and play this clip from the Balloon Pop Show. I got many, many clips, so this isn't the only one, but listen to this right here. This is the guy.
Like fine. I'm walking. Am I fine to you? Like fine. I'm walking into your church and your deaconesses looking at.
Oh.
Okay.
I think you
answer this truthfully now.
For sure.
Yep. It's
I like
cooked.
that you carried yourself.
It's cooked.
I like that you listened to my answer.
All right, so little what do we got here? And the volume's low, so I apologize. I can't raise the volume. He asked her, and I've been saying, do you think I'm fine? And fine would be fine. White people, fine means highly attractive. Do you think I'm fine? Now look at the guy. He ain't fine to very many women. He's not fine to very many women. But he's begging her. I want you to like me for me. That's what he's saying. I want you to like me for me. I want you to be overly enthusiastic about your level of attraction. Am I fine though? Because I think they're down to like picking each other. This is what I'm talking about. You have to have the courage to accept that not every woman thinks you're fine. If a woman does think you're fine and you're a fine guy, this is a whole nother conversation, and you're less likely to be watching me unless I just entertain you. But it's okay if women don't believe you're fine. Most of us aren't fine to them. In fact, if you look at men, I would actually really question why women like men at all based on attractiveness. Like most women will tell you that is not your attractiveness that they liked. Hence, they didn't like you for you. Now, the woman started naming what she liked. Oh, you're polite, you're considerate, you have a nice outfit, your hairline is good. Everything but him. That's what she starts naming. Everything but him. There's something I can get from you, a.k.a. Briefolt's Law. Okay, you're not bad looking. You're handsome. You're easy on the eye. Okay, I like something about you.
You're a great listener.
That wasn't the question, though.
But you said, like, fine. Like, I spy you out, and I'm like, ooh, I want him.
Yeah. They know. You're thinking about it.
Not necessarily. So that's a no. You know, women are tap dancing. They gonna tap dance it. No, you're not fine. Not a lot of people can deal with that truth. You're not fine. You listen to me. There's something I like about you. I think I could deal with you. I think I could deal with you.
But
if you're thinking about it.
By the way, she's a nice little chocolate piece of candy right there.
It's a no.
Then, with that being said, is it going to be a yes for you for her?
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord.
And is it a yes for you for him? You said?
Oh, no,
Is it a yes for you for him?
See, there you go right there. And look at his face. This is the type of guy that doesn't have the courage to be liked. I'm sorry. He hasn't had the courage to be disliked. This is the type of guy that has to depend on women liking him for him. Now, I've been there. I can understand. I'm trying to help y'all out. She don't like him like that. Now, he says, yes, Lord. He says he gave her the ultimate compliment. And looking at her, she's a good-looking woman. I like her. All right, she's a good-looking woman. She's not bad-looking. I'm pretty sure she doesn't look as great with makeup on, but that's neither here nor there. She looks good in that dress. All right, her skin is all oiled up, but he went above and beyond to give her that validation. That's why when I say the cold approach does the same thing. You go above and beyond to give her the validation. Only for her to, your only receipt back is she likes me. She likes me for me. I approached her out of the blue. I told her I liked her. I acknowledged it. She gave me nothing back. There's nothing different. This is the same thing. And look at the disappointment right there. She don't like me. I'm going to pop the balloon. But you already gave her the validation. You already boosted her head up, fam. It's too late.
You take it. You take it.
Yeah, there it is. Crash out. This is what I'm telling you. It's it. Now, what he needs to do, this is why I tell you it's a waste of time. Or you need to change your mindset. You need to go do some push-ups, sir. You need to go do some goddamn push-ups. And you need to do push-ups till you can't do them no more. You need to do 150 push-ups a day. 150 push-ups in the morning, 50 push-ups at night. You need to go make something of yourself. You need to get your body filled out a little bit. You need to get your bird chested. Get your bird chest up. You need to go get some forearms and some motherfucking triceps. That's what you need to go do. You need to go get some money to fix that white goddamn shirt. You look like you deliver, you look like a busboy or something. You look like a waiter at a goddamn hamburger joint. Okay, that's what you need to do. All right, you don't need to be out here trying to get these women that are, you know, she's a good looking woman. She can get men on any level. She doesn't have to like a man for a man to give her what she wants. She just has to fake it. She has to like something about him. All right, but you need to be doing some squats and some goddamn push-ups. And don't stop until women start choosing you. Right? That's what you need to do. And so guys ain't trying to hear me. Y'all ain't trying to hear me. Y'all trying to prove that this idea of cold approaching and women liking you is the end all be all. It ain't. It's not. There's a whole bunch of things, but you'll be like, well, the women gonna use you. All women use men. We've already determined this. This is not even an argument. Right? Okay, so get in there, get some push-ups. Them arms a little too skinny. You got spaghetti straps on the end of your damn arms. Noodles. Trying to help you. Yep, you need the squats. Them hamstrings looking a little, okay. Here we go.
Oh, bro.
Yep, and it hurts. It hurts. Why? Because you gave her the validation. At the end of the day, you know why it hurts? Because you gave her the validation first. All right, but them arms and them sleeves ain't filled out, right, in them arms. Look at my arms right down here. You see my picture down there of me smoking a cigar? You see how the arms are filling in the sleeves? That's where he needs to be right here. He needs those arms to fill in his sleeves. His sleeves are a little too baggy. All right, but what really hurts is you gave her the validation. You told her she was all that in a bag of Chips Ahoy. All right, I don't like the wig, but yeah. All right, nice chocolate sister right there. They all got wigs. All right, so there it is right there. Bro was not about to waste his time with her. Yeah, he already did. He gave her everything she needs. She got everything she could possibly get from this guy. When you're young, this is a hard conversation to have. All right, I got to turn this one off. I got to get this one going here. I got to delete that one. Now, what does I like you look like? All right, here we go right here.
Okay, what do you want?
So we have a woman that says right here, this is a little skit. He's recording his fiance not saying I love you back. All right, so here we go.
Okay, what do you want?
Just grab me chips and queso.
Okay, I love you.
Okay, baby.
I love you.
Bye. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now she's going to see the camera.
I love you.
I was recording you. That's all it was. I swear.
I said I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Merp. All right, Merp. All right, goodness gracious. All right, so is this an indicator? This is a clingy, attached woman for sure. And take a look at her. She's a 4. I mean, you know. This is definitely a weekend. You know what I mean? And she just sat up there and ain't cleaned up, ain't washed, ain't showered, ain't cleaned between her legs, nothing. And y'all sitting there in love. Merp, yes. Does this make you feel better? Coach, my fiance loves me because if I don't tell her I love you, she says she won't go into the store. She loves me back. She really loves me. Nah, this is not love, gentlemen. This is attachment. There's an issue here, all right? And these are two goofies. All right, look at them fingers right there. Check her out, brother. I'm going to tell you. All right, she giving serial killer. When you break up with this woman, she going to put you through pure hell. This woman going to put you through pure hell when you break up, if you break up. All right, so here we go. Let's play it again.
Okay, what do you want?
Just grab me chips and queso.
Okay, I love you.
Okay, baby.
All right, so she says, I love you. He's getting her back. Of course, you got to say, I love you back. All right, and this is kind of this controlling thing. She probably has insecurity issues as well, but here we go.
Okay, baby.
And there she is. She ain't watching none of this. She ain't watching none of this morning.
I love you.
Bye.
All right, there's the I love you twice. And there it is right there. She looking at your ass like.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right, this is an attachment. So guys will be like, my girl loves me because we play these silly games. Now let me go back. Let me just show you. Same thing happened here. Remember this? Let's go ahead and play the video. Where's the video? Remember this? There she is, recording her man. Point of view, my big buff boot clotter guy picking him up from work. I love he. I love he. He the best. All right, and so you'll say, my girl loves me. Look, you picking her big ass up off the floor. All right, y'all hugging, kissing, smiling, sniggling. All right, look, we love each other. So you guys will call this like. My girl really likes me, and your girl don't really like you, coach. She using you. All right, we're breaking this down. All right, so here we go. They liked each other, right? But, here we go. She loved you enough to fatally stab your ass, allegedly. All right, so love works funny. Like works really funny. When she doesn't get her way, it's time for your ass to go. All right, because she's not getting what she wants from you. Let's go back to this woman out here. This woman right here, same thing. I love you. Oh, but you don't say I love you back. Now she looking at your ass like, yeah, she like.
Now I got to cut you.
Now I got to cut you. All right, so let's see how she responds.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. He knows.
See the camera?
I love you.
I was recording.
Look at that, Merp. Oh, my goodness. Ninja, is this how well y'all got to be liked? Is this what y'all got? Y'all some needy ass ninjas. Y'all some needy ninjas. Is this how bad y'all got to be liked right here? Merp.
You.
Oh, man, she definitely, oh, my goodness. Ooh, she gonna kill this ninja.
Well, it was. I swear.
He said I love you.
Oh, my goodness.
Now I got to cut you.
Yeah, man. This is her first real boyfriend. This is her first real commitment right here. And I bet you this ninja look goofy, too. This is a goofy ninja, too. Sandals and sandals and socks, this ninja. All right, just.
Now I got to cut you.
All right. Here we go right here. Okay.
I love you.
I was recording you. That's all it was. I swear.
He said I love you.
Oh, ninja.
Now I got to cut you.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. My girl likes me, coach. And you just bitter that your girl don't like you. Okay. Oh, my goodness, ninja. What? Klinger. Yep, stage 5. That's what you're going to see. All right, here we go right here.
Love you too.
Okay, love you, baby poo.
Oh, no.
All right, okay, baby poo, I love you. As long as you tell me I love you. Give me what I want. Which is, she likes him for the comfort. She likes him for, she don't like him. All right, here we go right here. Let's go to this video right here. Do women really like you for you? Yes, this is a skit. These are some Natashkas sitting there in Manhattan, looking on maybe in Soho, talking about what they want from a man. Man is always right. All right, here we go.
Always right. Man is always right. When he is rich. When he is rich. I don't do 50-50. I don't do 50-50. I attract what I fear. I attract what I fear. I fear Cartier. I fear Cartier. I feel Rolex. I fear Rolex. I fear Louis Vuitton. I fear Louis Vuitton. I fear millions of dollars. I fear millions of dollars. I fear a rich husband. I fear a rich husband. Man is always right. Man is always right. When he is rich. When he is rich.
All right, man is always, yeah, we got some witches here. We got some witches brew.
Now I got to cut you.
Manifestors here in this skit. Man is always right when he's rich. All right. Again, does the woman really like you? I mean, yes, you're going to say, well, not those women, coach. All right. Well, maybe these women. Merp. Is that what you're saying? These women do? Well, the real ones like you for real. Merp. All right. But the gold diggers, coach, they just like you for your money. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Men, they're looking for rich husbands.
I don't do 50-50.
I don't do 50-50. Oh, no. Ukrainian women going crazy right now in New York and in LA.
I don't do 50-50.
And look at these women. They've been done it. Been there, done that. All right. Been there, done that. They all scored their man. And I guarantee you they don't like him. You know what they do? Ladies, women don't like men. They tolerate them. Let me say this. Women do not like men. They tolerate them. These are women that got their man and they tolerate them. They're like, I guess I put up with this. All right, I got to put up with that. They got the house secured. They got the marriage secured. They got the kids secured. The minute it stops working and he cheats for the 50th time, right? Then she finally says, no mas. Look at Greg Mathis. Judge Greg Mathis is prime example. 40 years in, she says, pull the plug. I tolerated this shit for X amount of years. Now she don't like you. So they got it. And they're looking at these girls. Look at these crazy girls. That was me 25 years ago. I got what I wanted. I got my man. I really don't like him. I tolerate him. So when he pays the bills, she tolerates him. When he says a dad joke, he says something inappropriate around her friends, she tolerates him. She don't like you. She just tolerates you. And when the intolerance is gone, it's over. And it's on to the divorce attorney. On to the divorce attorney and out there back on the carousel. All right, here we go right here. Husband decides to put his wife on a strict allowance. Now, where do we hear this word allowance? Sugar babies, tricks, junior college. Now we're seeing this, and not now. Women have been saying this. Wives have been always on an allowance. So when I say there's no difference, there's really no difference. This is pay for play. And really, he's doing this because she racked up money. Now, let's see how this works when he put a financial constraint on his wife.
Husband put his wife on a strict allowance after she racked up $150,000 in debt. He explained on Reddit that they have a joint account that covers their mortgage, groceries, and utilities, where he funds 3/4 of the account and she funds the rest. They also have separate accounts for their individual interests, and they're each responsible for their own car payments and investments. The husband assumed everything was fine, but recently his wife came crying to him about her deep debt, which was spread over several credit cards and a car loan. She asked him for help paying down this debt, and he said he would give her a loan under some strict conditions, which included him taking over her finances and putting her on a strict budget. She was unwilling at first, but eventually agreed to these terms. But one night the wife went out with some friends. It was decided they would go on a girls' trip, and she asked her husband if she could afford it. Newsflash, she could not. The couple got into an ugly argument where she accused him of keeping her on a leash. Some of her friends even argued that he should bail her out without conditions because there shouldn't be any conditions in a marriage. And now he wonders if he should just revoke the conditions and allow her to spend her money as she wants. Unfortunately, financial incompatibility often signals the end of a relationship. A recent study by Fidelity Investments found that 1 in 5 couples named money as their biggest relationship challenge. And one 2012 study even found that the more a couple disagrees about finances, the higher the likelihood of divorce. This couple likely needs more than just a budget. They need to communicate and maybe even work with a professional to get on the same page when it comes to their financial differences.
Let me stop right there. So does the woman like you? Let's go back to the title. Stop looking for women to like you. You say it. Women do like men. That's your argument. And I say, no, they don't. They don't. Because the minute it stops working for them, the like goes away. Sometimes the hate comes. So it was working for her as long as she can run up the debt. Then when he put her on an allowance, she bucked. Then she said, okay. Then a couple of weeks later, I've been good. Can I go on the girls' trip? He says no. Guess what? Divorce. Is this like, if she liked him, she would be like, this is what she would say.
Okay, daddy.
But now you're realizing that these relationships are predicated on more than just liking you. Right here. These marriages are predicated on more than just liking you. They don't like you. They tolerate you and like what you do for them and how you make them feel. The minute that goes away and it's not favorable to them, time to pull the plug.
Now I got to cut you.
It's over. I've been saying this for a long time. If they liked you, they would listen to you. One of the toughest things to get a woman to do is listen to you. So now, guess what? Divorce time. This is financial abuse. No mas. Tap out. No more love. No more nookie. No more punani. No more. You're not doing what I want you to do. Okay? You're not doing what I want you to do. Let's tell you this right here. We got our brother in the struggle, the attorney. His name is James Sexton, who, I left you a voicemail, brother. You told me to call you. All right, but he's blowing up. Shout out to him. And I used him in one of my original commercials for De-Evolution back in 2019. Okay, but James Sexton is making his way around the red pill space. He's not really a red pill guy, but he's making his way around. What did he say? He says a man losing his job is a big precipitator for divorce. What did I tell you? I said the same thing. You think your wife likes you? lose your job. And most of them will be gone by 6 months. Gone. You will find out she don't like you. You will find out it was all an act. Let's hear attorney James Exton say, if you lose your job, you lose your woman. You lose your job, you lose your woman. Let me see here. So my title is correct. Here we go. Let's see here. Here we go.
This number of divorces when husband and wife are both working and husband loses job. Big precipitator for divorce. I've seen a lot of women that when their spouse loses the job and they become the breadwinner, they find that very unappealing.
It's not sexy no more. Not sexy no more.
That that a man as the breadwinner was appealing. The man as economic equal is appealing. The man as I have to take care of him financially and provide for him, very uncomfortable.
Now, there doesn't say women aren't doing this out here. There are a small percentage of women doing this. I believe 20 to 30% of women are a breadwinner. That doesn't mean the relationship's going to last that much longer. It's a matter of if and not a matter of when. I've been said that. You lose your job, just wait. Just take 2 weeks off of your job. Take 2 weeks vacation, PTO, or out of the office. Just take 2 weeks off and act like you lost your job. Done. 50-50 relationship. You're the breadwinner. She's the bread. It's a wrap. So again, dude, stop looking for women to like you. That right there only helps start the relationship. That only helps the engagement. Once she then gets with you, there needs to be another reason why. Remember that bird chested ninja had to figure out. All right, yeah, you ain't fine. I can mess with you, but there has to be another reason. That's why the cold approach. The woman immediately says, there's nothing I like about you. There's no chance. If women liked you, they would have just stopped and talked to you. If women liked you, cold approach would be easy. If women liked you, cold approach would be easy. It would be easy. Hey, you're single, I'm single. Hey. And she'd be like, hey, I like something about you. Hey, I like to talk to you. But no, they go the fuck on. I don't like you at all. And they skedaddle. So women don't like you. And by the way, this is okay once you realize that. You have true power in this. You have true power. That's where your power lies. You give up power when you're begging women to like you. You give up power when you beg women to like you. Where's that guy right there? Oh, I think I took the clip down. You give up power when you expect that women are going to find a way to like you. That's where you give up power. Your power is understanding that Briefo's law is true. If they don't find a reason to associate with you, they will not talk to you. I accept that. That's a reality. When the woman starts talking to me and engaging, she's something she likes. What is it? Well, my ego ain't in it. If she says, I like you, you're handsome, you're wonderful, you're the best, you're the biggest and the buffest, you're the best looking older man that I ever seen, your skin is so wonderful. If she starts saying that, I'm just assuming she's lying, or that's what got her to notice me. But that's not going to make me keep her. That's not going to make me keep her. She's going to need something else other than that. Why? Because somebody's ringing her phone tonight. Somebody ringing her phone tonight. So just because a woman does like me, I say, okay, that's nice. What else? If she says, I like you, you got $500. Okay, then I can negotiate that. All right, this is what I need. I need to fill 3 holes on you. Done. Or if she says, I like you, I'm homeless, I need a place to live. Okay, I can consider that. No, I don't think so. I like you. You have a good job. You're a go-getter. You seem to always be busy. Okay. You can see that I'm ambitious and that could benefit you. That's why she sees that. She sees social proof. I see you have a big social media following. You're handsome. I mean, bruh, it's never just me. It's me and something else. It's me, he, she, and he is something else. And it's always something else. It's never just about you. Once you accept that, you can move on and you can dominate this life. It's never just about you. And James Sexton said, even in a marriage, it's you and that job. It's you and that rent. It's you and all of the rest.
So I see it. When a man loses his job, I would love if they kept statistics on these kinds of things, but I can tell you in my practice, I've seen plenty of women lose their job. It has no impact on the marriage. Men lose their job in a heterosexual male-female marriage. It is disastrous consequences a great deal of the time.
Right there. Disastrous. You lose your job. Done.
Like I see a tremendous...
Done. And dude, that's simple. Because really, that's her liking me and the job. There's other things that have to happen. I saw a guy says, if a woman's willing to submit to you, then she likes you. Well, I don't like the willing to submit. All right, that is not even understand. I don't even understand what that means. That means she's submitting based on criteria that she sees. That means she don't like you. All right, so she's willing to submit. She sees something in you. She sees you're a go-getter. You take care of the bills. You might be taking care of her. That's not a willing to submit. That's basically her. She lying on her back. Okay, I'll take this. The minute that goes away, gone. So she's submitting based on the condition. Based on the condition, that means she don't like you. She doesn't like you. She's submitting based on the conditions that she sees. Not because you're such a... Not because you're Hulk Hogan. Not because you're all buff and muscular. She's looking at it going, maybe there's something there for me. That is not submission. Not the submission you want. You're valuable. You're valuable. All right, we got 55% of people eating the punani. Shout out to you. That is not liking you at all. And it's only temporary. Soon as the condition changes, no more like you. I don't like you no more. Oh, by the way, did y'all forget to tell you? They're also having other people constantly cold approaching them, reaching out to them. So it is not a stable, static position for a woman to submit, like, or commit to you, because there's always another bull in the ring. At some particular point, you fart too much in your sleep. You slobber in your sleep on your pillow. You can't hit it right. Whatever condition changes, she's going to look for another option. Monkey branch. He says you don't pass the blunt. Something's going to get her gone. It's all temporary, and it's based on conditions.
This number of divorces when husband and wife are both working and husband loses job.
Damn. So the power couple dynamic, the partnership. If you lose your job in a partnership, this is why I said partnerships are lame as fuck. This is why women should not be over choosing their commitments, right? They're all here pushing a partnership. Partnership is predicated on the fact that I handle a portion of the bills. She handles her portion. And then you handle a little bit more by being a man, a real man. However, partnerships are a trap based on what he just said. Because if I lose my job, will she fill in the second part of the partnership? If she does, how long? Now, how long do you think she's going to fill that in? We got a 50-50 partnership. She has her own money. I have my own money. And then we put into the pot and we pay all the bills and expenses. And then she gets to decide when she fucks me. How long, if I lose my job in that partnership, how long does she stay? That's what he's saying. Marriage, partnership, relationship. How long does she stay? She is gone. That's what he just said. She said that doesn't agree with the partnership. Now, if she loses her job, she's going to expect you to fill in the gaps, which you might not be able to because you have a partnership. You're like, I can't fill in the gaps. I can't afford to live by myself. There's a lot of people that live like this, and they're stuck together. You know why? Because they can't afford to live alone. So he's stuck with her if she loses her job. She's stuck with him if he loses his job. Now, she's more likely to dump his ass and just move the fuck out, right? She'll find another mate, and she'll start fucking somebody else in due time. She's going to fuck somebody else when you lose your job. That's almost a guarantee. This is the problem with the partnership. You're stuck together. Don't have a lease. All right. Don't have a lease. You have a lease and you're 6 months to go in the lease and you lose your job. This is where the partnership fails. Because now you're like, oh, okay, can you help with my part of the rent? I'm struggling. I'm saving. I got a little bit of savings left. She gonna fuck somebody else at that point. She gonna go out. It's an open relationship at that point. She's now working on the next place, the monkey branch. This is not to be disputed. So partnerships are a fail from the beginning. It's kind of like co-parenting, fail. No fault divorce, fail. Partnership, fail. These are more feminist propaganda failures. Okay.
Big precipitator for divorce. I've seen a lot of women that when their spouse loses the job and they become the breadwinner, they find that very unappealing.
Women are women no matter how much feminism you give them, no matter how much big the paycheck. Most women, there are some women that pull this off. Very small percentage though. I'm talking about this is rare. 10, 15, 20% of women might be able to fill in the gap. Most women are still women. They're going to find this unappealing. Trinicia said this earlier. Shout out to Sister Trinicia. She said, most black women take care of black men. Is she wrong? No, I can't say she's wrong because I see a lot of black men running around here bragging about women taking care of them. Like it's a goal of yours to get women to take care of you. And live off of her in some form or fashion. We see a lot of guys with felonies and shit like this going to live up under a woman. So she's not wrong when she says that. So this is when I say black women don't like black men. And especially black men that does this. Now she's getting some pipe from you. She might get some protection and security out of you. She might have a man in the house. She might have a babysitter when she goes to work. But that's why she likes you. That's why she'll use you. That's why she tolerates you. But she can't stand you because she's not appealing. It's not appealing to her. I don't care if she's ugly or not. I don't care if she's fat or not. This is not appealing. But she'll stay up under you. She'll tolerate you. But she doesn't find you appealing. She'll reward you with sex just because you protected her and babysit her kid while she can go to work. Okay, where's that guy? Where's that guy at? Right here. All right, so she's just tolerating you. She don't like you. All right, but there you go right there. She likes you because you take the kids out to the food truck and the carnival and the festival and the fair and look at you. You can't tell me you got game when your stomach looking like that. That's neither here nor there. But you'll push the stroller. Now, she'll tolerate you, but she hates your motherfucking guts. She hates that she was born a black woman and has to be settling for your ass. But she'll use your ass. Yep. Oh, yeah. And she don't have no choice. Because what other man can she get other than you? So she'll tolerate you. All right, she'll tolerate you. But she don't like you like that, bro. Don't ever confuse it. She don't like you like that. All right. And it's okay. The thing is, I'm going to wrap it up and tell you, it's okay. Let me show you this woman right here. Let's see. I got 2 more clips. Damn, I got a lot of clips. I might save these for today. Listen to this. Listen to this.
And go, oh.
Now, this clip didn't go viral. It's from Cam Newton and Dr. Bryant. Listen to this.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I didn't know it was going to take all of this. Game time. Let me try to figure this out. Let me try to see if I can do this and do that and get the card and do this and love her more and balance all this. Women, we meet you and we're like, our idea and our fairy tale is you are Prince Charming, honey. And then we try to get you to fit Prince Charming. And the more you don't fit it, the more y'all end up in my office going, but he doesn't do this. Well, has he ever did it? No, but I always just thought my husband would. Your husband or this man? So are you getting to know who you with? Or are you making this man fit this fairy tale ideology that doesn't even exist anyways? And so women come and lead with fit this or you have no value.
Did you hear that? This is a woman telling you this. She said women come in and say you fit this fantasy, you fit this idea, or you have no value. That's called Briefolds law. That's Briefolds law. So you have no value until you fit this. Then you have value. So she's even admitting women don't like you. They have a fantasy, a fairy tale of what you're supposed to fit into. And she got you because of that. She saw that you could possibly fit into it. Then she said, if you don't fit into it, she doesn't see you valuable. That's exactly what I said. But no, Mr. Women really like me, coach. They just don't like you. Bruh, guys, that cannot be the end all be all. Even the attorney agrees with me. Even Dr. Bryant agrees with me. Everybody can see this but you. Everybody can see this but you. You think she really likes you. You think you getting girls now because of your look. Everybody can see this, bruh.
So are you getting to know who you with? Or are you making this man fit this fairy tale ideology that doesn't even exist anyways? And so women come and lead with fit this, or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right, I'm here.
Yep.
And I'm going to learn how to be the best I can for you. And then women do what? You're taking too long. You're not getting there because you haven't fit the box of the fairy tale. So for me, it's helped me break down what all of my clients know. Y'all know I call it the fairy tale ideology.
The fairy tale ideology.
And I'm not exaggerating, Cam. I want to say 100%, but I'm going to go 99.9% of women who come in my office.
Whoops.
I'm having to work on breaking their fairy tale ideology of their husband. And hold on, let me say this. To his defense, they almost always have an amazing husband.
Whoops. So the woman actually has the best she can possibly get, but she said 99.9. Damn near all women that she deals with has to bust this idea that once she stops getting what she wants, how to like you. That's basically what she said. I thought he was going to give me this. I saw value in it. I didn't get it, or I stopped getting it. Now, how do I like this guy? The fairy tale's over. Then she said the guy she got is good enough. She should like him, but she can't.
But because his amazingness doesn't fit her.
Yep. I like him, but he ain't doing what I want. That goes back to the woman that said the debt thing. The woman that had the debt. She racked up the debt. I like him. He allowed me to run up the money. He don't never control it till he start controlling it. Then she said, nah, I don't like this idea. Gone. Right? She gone. She's skedaddle. Gone. Last one. As a bit of my evidence that I'm submitting to you. I submit to you this. This woman says something that I say as well. She says this.
A man can manipulate you with a lie and he can manipulate you with the truth. But the men who really are master manipulators, they're the ones that's going to tell you the truth because they understand that you're going to tell yourself a lie in order to stay connected to them.
Ninja. Brothers. Am I hitting y'all? I'm gonna play that again because y'all completely missed it. I'm gonna play it again. Listen.
A man can manipulate you with a lie and he can manipulate you with the truth. But the men who really are master manipulators, they're the ones that's going to tell you the truth because they understand that you're going to tell yourself a lie in order to stay connected to them.
Whoop.
I've even heard a quote that said, you don't even have to lie to a woman. If she likes you enough, she going to lie to herself. And this is how you end up getting tied up with a man.
And the man she's going to hate later. So now you're a master manipulator. So you told her the truth. She lied to herself by liking you, thinking she was going to get something out of it. She didn't get it. Now you're a master manipulator for telling her the truth. Ninja, send it. So again, I've been telling you, tell them the truth and see where shit lies. I see women lying to themselves all the time when they with me because I tell them the truth. I ain't getting married, no more kids, no fuck all that. Nope, I'm not monogamous, and they stick around. Thinking maybe I can sway them, and they give me a couple pieces of pussy. Maybe I can change his mind, and it don't happen. And they just stay. Now, after a while, boom, I don't like him no more because I wasn't able to get him to love me. Bruh, I wasn't getting what I want, so she don't like you no more. Now you a master manipulator I don't know. Here we go right here.
She gonna lie to herself, and this is how you end up getting tied up with a man who not gonna give you anything you need. You meet him and he be like, hey, I'm just letting you know I'm not ready for no relationship. But he still wines and dines you, still brings you flowers, still spends the night with you, still has sex with you, does all the things that he would do if he was in a relationship with you. And you fall for that and you say, well, why you treating me like this if you don't want to be with me? He gonna be like, I told you I didn't want to be in this relationship. That's the trick. The truth gives him the power over you because
sheesh, she cooking. I just told you that. Your power is not her liking you for liking you. Your power is understanding she's only doing this to get you to like her, to get the power over you. Once you realize that the whole idea of her liking you is predicated on what she say, the fantasy. What Dr. Brian say, the fantasy, the wine and dine, the vacations, the this and that, and you start hitting them guts and hitting them bottoms, then she starts trying to figure out how she can get over on you. Once she doesn't have that power, you have the power. So men be saying the power's not in pain. Sometimes the power is. And you're saying, nope, there's nothing. I'm just paying. There's nothing. That's where the power is. She cooking. The power isn't she liking you and you like her and making her submit based on that. That's less power. She got the power. All right? You got no power.
I told you I didn't want to be in this relationship. That's the trick. The truth gives him the power over you because you get to make all your decisions. And then when you start tripping on him and telling him, well, you did this and you did that and I thought this and I thought that, he's going to be like, no, but I told you. So I know that most men who are really manipulative don't even be lying to women. They tell women the truth. The only difference is they'll tell you the truth, I'm not ready for a relationship, but they'll do the exact opposite of what they said. So if what he says is not matching what he's doing, then 9 times out of 10, you are being manipulated.
Okay, so it's his fault. All right, it's his fault. Look, I told you.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
I told you I wasn't ready for a relationship, but you going raw. You busting nuts inside of her. You letting her sleep over. You wine and dining her. You taking her on vacation. She like, oh, he must really like me at the end. Yo. And now it's your fault. You're a manipulator.
If he tells you he loves you, but he's not doing anything to prove that to you, that's manipulative too, because he'll tell you what you want to hear, but he will never do the things that align with what he's telling you.
Okay, so that's the opposite.
You're not being manipulated.
That's the opposite.
Words match with actions consistently. And the minute the words stop matching the actions or the actions stop matching the words, you know that this is not a serious person.
Now, somebody said women just fall in love. But what does she fall in love with? What does she fall in love with? You? Goes back to my point. Did she fall in love with you? No. She said she fell in love with the actions. This is what Dr. Brian said. She fell in love with the fantasy. This is what our brother said. As long as it was going for her, that's what she fell in love with. All right? She didn't fall in love with you. This is what the husband said. She loved me as long as I let her spend up the money. She was getting what she wanted. The actions. She didn't fall in love with you. In fact, you were just there. You were doing the actions. That's what she fell in love with. So let's go back to the title. Stop looking for women to like you. She doesn't even like you like that. She likes you for what you're doing, how you make her feel, what you're doing, what you're not doing. It ain't you. It's what you're doing. And when you stop doing it, divorce. When you stop doing it, divorce. When you stop doing it, she's seeing Dr. Bryant. It ain't you. Trust me, gentlemen, it's not you. It ain't your little deals, Nick, or nothing. It's what you do for her. The minute you stop doing it, bye-bye. Bye-bye, game over. She stops submitting. She submits to you. She likes you if she submits to you. Soon as she stops liking you, there goes the submission. Gone. No more submission. So was it you or was it what you were doing? All right, yo. Woo-wee. Let's get to these super chats. Cooked. Is it you Is it you or what you do for her? The minute you go back and you find that dude with the little skinny arms, if you were doing shit for her, she would find a way to think that maybe you're fine, you're handsome. Yo. Yep. And somebody says, and what you have? What do you have? I'm attractive to a lot of women. You know why? Because I know it has nothing to do with my looks. It has nothing to do with my age. It has nothing to do. I'm attractive to a lot of women. They see what I have. They come to my house. They see my lifestyle. They see, and they're attracted. They're like, oh, okay. Because 9 out of 10 men ain't going to do nothing close to what I can do. 9 out of 10 men, especially black men. So they looking, they like, okay, I can like this guy. I can like something about him real fast. Now, guys will be like, well, they shouldn't like you. Like, Ninja, please. You don't know women. That's what they like you for. They're going to find a way to like you. But they don't like you, sir. They don't. All right. Shout out to Jay says, Coach, just like Chris Rock said, the civil war between black people and ninjas continues today. As a productive black army vet, I say send a drone strike to the community. Shout out to the 25th Infantry Division in Hawaii and free agent lifestyle for life. This is true. This is true. That's where the real civil war is. Shout out to No Government Name. Why is it that only poor men care about women actually liking them? Because they don't have anything. Their whole basis is to say, I found a woman to like me for nothing other than me. That's all they got. Right? So it's hard for them to figure out and justify that if they get something, they'll learn that women don't really like them. So they literally go, I'm not going to get anything. I'm not going to spend any money. I want to show you that women really like me. And they'll fear if they did in fact do that women will like them more. And it would hurt their heart. It's going to hurt them. Because they're going to be like, damn, this whole time. Because even the women that they get that like them, they can't keep them. That's why they constantly have to mouthpiece and cold approach. They can't keep them. So they'll make it like, well, I got rid of her. I pumped and dumped them. But if they started getting something about their lives, they're going to realize a lot more women like them. And they don't need to mouthpiece and cold approach nobody. But you got to realize why they like you. They like you for something. Hey, shout out to, he says, free blue chips for the Mitches and the Penguins. He says the elites know that you don't like them nor care. It says right here, CGA warned you, play the Bernie Mac clip. Yeah, hey, by the way, man, the elites don't care about y'all.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
Yep. So guys that don't have anything, they typically go about trying to get women to like them with barely anything. They're like, I don't want to take her out on a date. I don't want to tell her I like her. I don't want to wait for the punani. I don't want to leave with my wallet. I don't want to show her my car. I don't want to show her my watches. They basically strip down to nothing. And then their whole proof is, see, the women like me for me. And then I say, how long? Remember, I'm not trying to get you guys to like remember what my selling point is. My selling point is this. Everybody can get together for a short period of time. Even you morons. Everybody can have short-term relationships. This is not a measure of a man or a woman. We all can get together for a short period of time. We all can make a relationship work for 30 days. Now, some men even struggle with that. But I'm never talking about short-term relationships. I'm never talking about that. I always say, what happened in the end? That's all I'm telling you. That's all my point is. I don't give a fuck if y'all stayed together for 5 funky-ass years. What happened at the end? What happened? How long? What happened? That's my point. Ninjas will be like, well, I got a girl and I cold approach and I got a number. So monkey motherfucking what? That means nothing to me. What I'm trying to prove is what, how long, when. That's what I'm trying to prove. And my proof is that most relationships don't last. 30 days, 60 days, 3 months, 6 months, 2 years, 4, 10, 12, 20, 40. That's all I'm saying. Most of the time, that shit blew up in your face. Why? Because of what I tell you about on this show. It blew up for then you have to come see CGA because the shit's going to blow up based on what I'm telling you on this show. Not getting a number, not fucking her that night, the next night, 4 nights, not staying with her, not getting a little. What I'm saying is what happens in the end. Same shit. It ends. The same shit. It's all going to end. It's all going to come crashing down, a 99% chance. So do whatever strategy, but at the end of the day, did you waste time? More than likely, yes. You wasted your goddamn time. That's all I'm telling you. So you cold approach and you got a couple funky old pussies number. So what? What happened in the end? What happened? Mostly nothing. Just a lot of lip service, talking, wasting time, and nothing happened. You still broke. You still need rent money at the end of the goddamn month. You still need a job. You still need something else. 10 years, 20 years go by. Nothing happens. So what do you have to do? Find what happens for you. Make sure that you can have other areas in your life cover for this. Because what you'll do is you'll have nothing in your life and use this as a cover. This is not it. This is not the end all be all. Then when women come and use you, you're like, well, women use you. So the fuck what? It's going to end the same anyway. So what? So what? Y'all putting all y'all eggs in a woman's basket. Why don't y'all put your eggs in some shit that matters? Because this ain't it. Women ain't it. They ain't the end all be all. There are 4 billion women on this planet. That's 4 billion pussies. Right? It ain't the end all be all. It's what it is. They come and they go. Every 15 minutes, another one coming. Don't put all your eggs in that basket because they're going to steal everything else from you when they yank that basket. They're going to yank that basket. All right, Jesus. Now, what else you got at the end of that? You still in an apartment with popcorn on the ceiling and bars on your windows, and you didn't make shit out of yourself. That's at the end. It's the end. At the end of the day gonna end. What else you got to show for it? They all temporary. Whether it's 5 years, 10 years, 5 weeks, 5 months, it's all coming to a crashing halt. In today's world, it's all coming to an end. There ain't no loyal people. There ain't no people that love each other. You can make yourself believe that shit if you want. Hey, believe it if you want. You need to have something else in this world. As a man, that's where your power is. Remember that sister said it. His power is he can tell the truth and he has something. You're valuable at all times. Right? Come on, man. Y'all can't beat my philosophy. My shit is undefeated. The only way you beat me is when you two old fogies are in a pine box and you die together and you live in a goddamn plot. You're buried next to each other. And on both of your tombstones, you said, I live for this man and I live for this woman. All right. That's the only way you can beat me. Other than that, Ninja, go have some goddamn fun. All right. Go live your life. Don't center your life around these women. They too fickle. They come and they go. Easy come, easy go. Same thing as you mouthpiece ninjas. My girl likes me till she starts liking somebody else. She gone. Right? She gone. All right. I'm going to get to the commercial. Shout out to y'all. I'm going to get to these super chats. He says no government name. My mom used to say when I was younger, all women view men as a means to an end. Play the victory music. Lap coach. He says right here, for her telling me the truth as about women as a kid. Shout out to you. Sorry, I chopped that up. He said his mom told him. Mom told him. It is what it is. You a means to an end. I actually have a video of a woman. It's a skit. It looks like a skit, but it's a Ring doorbell, and it's a white couple, and basically they're trying to say she's homeless. All right, she's homeless and she's using him to date. I don't know if I can find the clip fast enough, but yeah. Guys, and in this economy, I don't know. Y'all can't trust women today, bro. Y'all can't trust women today. They all go, oh, we do have the homeless clip. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, ooh, man, Tonight Show. I got a married couple and an OnlyFans girl. All right, it's an OnlyFans girl and they're married. So even the people who are married, Tonight Show gonna be brutal for y'all ninjas. I know it's brutal. Let me see if I can find the girl. I guess I can't find it. But it was a woman that was homeless and using Tinder to date to find a house. Yeah, man, y'all ain't ready for this, man. Hey, look, y'all need to find the courage within yourselves to find your value as a man. Your value is not what women give you. Your value is not the value women give you. Oh, I found the skit. Your value as a man is not the value that women give you. This is the power. I'm going to say it again. The value that you have is not the value that women give you. So remember when the guy was like, oh, yeah, I'll take you now. And she said no, and he was disappointed. I'm going to say this again, young men, listen up. The value that you give yourself is not the value that women give you. You can't make it that. You cannot make it that. That's what the point I'm telling you. You can't make it that because they will figure your ass out. They will use your ass. Here's the skit here.
How's it going? Do you mind if I leave my stuff here? Is that all right?
Yeah. Are you going on a trip after this?
No trip.
Do you usually bring this much stuff on a date?
No, I just live in the city. That's all.
What does that mean?
Well, I told you, in the city.
I get that you live in the city, but what does that mean?
No, I'll just take my stuff.
No.
You look like you're living life all fine.
No, I'm just confused. I don't like you leave your stuff here. It's fine. Why do you keep saying you live in the city?
Because I live in the city. That's all that there is.
So what, are you homeless or something?
Yeah, kind of. Well, I told you.
You didn't tell me. You told me you lived in the city. That's
in the city.
So?
And that's you.
And guys, it don't have to be just black women, and it's everybody. It's women need you to survive. They will find one of you goofy ass men, government man, corporate man, husband, Chad, dude. They need you at the end of the day. I see this on the dark side all the time. A lot of them are in dire straits. All right, they 30 days away from being homeless, so the pussy got to get sold. All right, they got to get on the dating app. They got to get in a relationship. They're at least about to expire. They got to get into a relationship.
That's completely different than I'm homeless.
Well, that's just how I say it. It doesn't really matter if you want to get to know me as a person, right?
You don't look homeless.
There it is. Guys, remember they were trying to say these hoes are winning? And I was like, dude, there's going to be a time in the near future. I called it what? The barbarian is at the gate. Kevin Samuel said winter is coming or winter is here. I said the barbarian is at the gate, guys. This economy is going to crash and burn. And they're going to be homeless. They're going to be homeless and dating. They're going to be homeless and broke. They're going to be dating and broke. I mean, they're going to do it. And they will find a goofy ninja that needs a woman to like him. Oh, I really like you. Maybe there's something between us. There's nothing between us. What do you want? Always ask them, what do you want? Who remembers, and I'm going to get to these super chat, who remembers when I showed you that I was at Mastro's and that white woman jumped in my lap? You would have to be a CGA listener for a long time. And it was a white woman in a yellow dress. And I was sitting there and I took a screenshot. She was all over me. Oh, you're so handsome. Oh, you smell so good. You're the most good. I had never smelt a man that smells so good. Who remembers that? Who remembers that? I'm like, what do you want? What do you want? When women approach me in public, what do you want? That's what I do. Let's cut to the chase. We can make a deal. We can make a deal. If you need a couple of dollars, I'm going to tell you what I need to make you holler. What do you want? Who sent you? So when women approach me in public and they start talking and I'm so handsome and I'm so muscular, what do you want? Who sent you? Where's the what? What's going on here? What do you? That's how I approach women. What do we need here? What are we doing? You want some attention? You want to talk? You want to be around my persona, my essence? You need some money? The fuck's going on? You homeless? Hi, Mr. Negro. What? Especially when black women are nice to me. Sorry, sisters. When black women are nice to me, I automatically draw a red flag. This is just me because black women have rarely been just nice to me for nothing. All right, so unless I was at church. But when black women are nice to me in public, I know something's going on. I know she up to no goddamn good. All right, I'm like, what in the hell? What? Do you need some change? What do you want? All right, I'm like, when women get cold approach, I'm looking like, what? Right? Then when white women approach me, I'm like, okay, something really up here. And if she's in her 20s, I'm like, okay, this is definitely a red flag. I can see a 45-year-old white woman. All right, I can see that because she just thirsty. She just wants a BBC. All right, yeah, that makes sense. But if I see a black woman and a young white woman approaching me, I'm like, okay. What is this shit? What are we doing here? Like, what do we want, y'all? Right? Right? I'm looking like, bruh, this shit is, what are you trying to sell me? Some pussy or you trying to sell me a solar panel for my house? Being nice to me all for, what do you want? Shout out to no government name. If women like men, pickup would be easy. He said, shout out to you. The content thieves are going to steal that and say they came up with it. Play the buzzer for them, for sure. Yeah, man. Black women come up to me and they super nice. I'm like, this is what? Especially if she thick or she dressed sexily. Sexily, that's a CGA word. She thick and she got her sexily with her pumps and she coming up, oh, hi, handsome. What the hell do you want? What the fuck do you want? You saw me at the valet or what? All right, that's how I be acting. That's how I act. I'll be like, man, what the fuck is this shit? All right, but that's just me. So sisters, just so you know, if you approach me in public, I'm going to be looking at your ass like. All right, anyway. No government name. That woman, Tradicia, was out of pocket when she talked down on black men. But the black men that women are talking bad about are those same men that are willing to deal with. Yes, you're absolutely right. This is a fact. I had a clip to talk about that. But this show is going way too long. But I had a clip to talk about that. It was a guy who was, you guys like hoes and strags. So that's your downfall. You guys like the worst type of women and you procreate with them. This is an example right here. The ninja is down bad. All right, this is an example of what no government name was talking about. You like the worst of the worst. So this is a guy, he's a teacher. This girl's like a trapper rapper, and he wants to get with her. Listen.
Can I ask you, what do you do?
I'm a teacher.
By the way, what do you do? That's an example of I don't like you for you. She's curious as what kind of association she can have with you. Any woman that asked, what do you do? She don't like you for you. So let's continue. Here we go right here.
Do?
I'm a teacher.
You're a teacher?
Yeah.
Like what grade?
I teach high school physics.
Oh, okay.
I used to teach middle school, but now I'm teaching high school this fall.
Okay, high school is a lot harder.
I'd rather do the high school thing than the middle school thing.
I'm going to have to say no. And the reason I have to say no is because you being a high school teacher, you have to be a good role model and influence for your kids. And you dating like somebody like me.
What is somebody like you?
Like a reality TV star, rapper, a whole. Like you that's not a good example for your children.
Like my private life ain't nobody.
I know, but I'm such a public figure that if we was dating, I feel like everybody would know. Like I'm looking out for the kids.
You can look out for the kids. I appreciate you, but I don't give a about what I'm saying.
Here, can I?
All right, so this is what this guy was talking about. No government name, guys. This woman's a strag. All right, and I'm not disrespecting her. That's what she is, and she knows it. Now, she got a big booty and whatnot. She got big booty and thick thighs and all that. Ninja, just rent this shit. He trying to get into a relationship with this. And really, he trying to slow pimp his way to some sex. Right? By being nice guy to this drag and trying to show. He going to trick on her and show her a good life. This is tricking. Ninja, just pay this woman and get the booty cheeks and get on with your life. This is not a suitable mate. Finesse the shit out of you. And barely give you any booty cheeks. And just find her. She on Figueroa somewhere. There's a girl like her on Fig, ready to go. $80, done. Instead, you're going to try to link with her and talk to her and try to qualify for her. And she telling you, nah, fam, I ain't for you. But you guys will mate with her and skeet in her and have babies with her and try to marry the bitch. All right, no. She telling you, I'm not for you, man. Just let it go. Leave it alone. Yep, she going to rob you and set up ninjas pulling up in Nissan Maximas and New Jersey Drive RAV4s, robbing you. But you want to try to be in a relationship with her, and she try to tell you, dog, ninja, we stick up kids coming after you, bruh. You a goody two shoe. You a lame. You a educated lame. You a goofball. Nah, I ain't for you. Yeah, the Kia boys gonna come up, skirt, her homeboys, her brothers, her cousins, her nephews. Leave them alone, man. That's an $80 holler somewhere on Fig, Harry Hines, or somewhere on the Blade in New York City. You can find that any day. All right, come on, bruh. Kaylin says, I have to ask myself, do women really like each other? Wait, he says, I have to ask myself, do we really like women if they're not having sex with us, not annoying us, not cheating on us? We can't really like them either. So that's what women are saying listening to my show. Now, for the people that are new, we're about to wrap this up, that you're listening to me. And you respond, well, that's the same applies to men. Right? That's your response. CGA, the same thing applies to men. Men don't like women. And I would say, of course. Like, nobody's fooling women. Like, where are you at? Everybody knows that that's the case. Men only like women when women are giving them nookie. Or they're trying to get some nookie from them. If there's nothing there, he don't deal with them. We literally know that. They've been telling us that for years. We're dogs. We cheat. We only want one thing. Everybody knows that. Like, if I made that show title, that men only like women when they're sleeping with men, everybody would know that. That wouldn't even draw no people in. You would be like, that's an obvious. If I say men lie to women, nobody would click on it. That would be obvious. Men cheat on women all the time. That would be obvious. That would be how we're perceived. Women don't trust men. That would be obvious. Like, right? Kaylin's right. That would be obvious because we're perceived as that from the beginning. Women don't trust us because we're liars and cheaters. That would be obvious. But if I say men don't trust women because they're liars and cheaters, here comes everybody piling into the stream. Oh, what bitter shit is CGA going to talk about now? Because we're not perceived. Women aren't perceived as to be that type of person. Women are perceived as honest, trustworthy, and reliable. Men are perceived as dogs, liars, scandalous, right? And only want women for one thing. It wouldn't even bring nobody into the stream if I titled it that. So for the people that are saying, well, men do it too, of course. Like, I mean, this is obvious. We're already perceived as that from the rip. Soon as I walk up to you, you already have a perceived notion that that's what I'm up to.
The daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. You already have a perceived notion that that's what I'm up to. No good, cheating, sniggling, sniving, conniving, untrustworthy. This is why ninjas get rejected. See, look at these women. They're already perceiving him as he wants something from me. He's trying to do something. He's trying to get some pussy. I got a boyfriend. They already perceive this as the reality. This would not shock anybody if I titled a show like this. All right. You see this? You see how she's acting? They already see you coming, nigga. All right. But if men start treating women like this, as soon as they walk up, they're like, what's wrong with him? He's bitter. He's hurt. He's got a wall up. He's emotionally unavailable. Blah, 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 blah. All right. It's not a secret. If men treated women like this in public, women would go crazy. What's wrong with these guys? But women treat us like this all the time. Why? That's why. Because they're shocked to believe that we think they're untrustworthy, liars, manipulators, and connivers. That's why my show is popular, because that's what I talk about. And I prove it. So, yes, it's obvious that that's what men are and what our relationship to them is. How many black men have dealt with that? Shout out to Mr. Travolta. Let me say this. Yep, they say he is gay. If women start approaching us and we were like, what do you want? They say we were gay, sassy. They say we were Roland Martin. How many men have experienced this? Where you're walking down the street and it could be a woman of any race. It could be any of you guys. As soon as they see you, they automatically like, because they automatically see your ass as about to open your mouth. They already know. Why? Because every other guy like you has done this all day, all last week, and then you call them liars and say nobody's approaching them. Soon as you walk and they turn the corner, they come around the corner and they see your ass. They already. You ain't even walked up to them. And they already ready for your ass to open your goddamn mouth. They're like, oh, here this nigga come right here. Yep, since they were 14, 13, they've been dealing with this. So now they 25, 30, 40. Soon as they see your monkey ass come around the corner, they like, oh, shit. Here we motherfucking go. Who this? Okay, here he come. And I don't care how good looking you are or not. They all have the same. Here we go. And I am liable to walk past they ass. I'm like, I just don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the stereotype. So they about to go up. Look the other way. Don't say nothing. Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit. Shout out to Mr. Travolta says, take my money, coach. This main event is a very important topic. I struggled with that when I first joined the JUCO. Do women like me or like my money? The answer is clear. Women like men for the value men can provide. It's not a nice thing for normies to hear, but it is what it is. You are simply not enough. Build yourself up and get leverage and be a free agent for life.
For life.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm liable to not talk to a woman just because I could see she's already defensive. All right. And don't look back. She waiting for you to look back. She can feel her booty hot when she walking. She already know you're going to look at her booty cheeks. She already know she going to look at her ass. All right. So you already know. And you know what I mean? So she already know when she walk past. So she start walking left, right, left. Even if she ain't interested, she already know that you looking at her ass as soon as you walk by because y'all some ass loving ninjas. So she already knows. She like, oh, shit, he about to look at my ass. Shout out to Hat Spatial Travel says free game. Some OnlyFans models are down for meetups. Facts. I mean, yes, they are. They're there for that. All right, they there for that. Young Billionaire says partner swapping climate makes eating the box risky. Yes, I agree with that. Yes, if you like the box, eating the box, the risky part is a lot of these women are promiscuous. So, you know, you eating out, you liable to eat somebody other man's kids. All right, now I'm going to ask y'all this because we're down to the nitty gritty here. We got 3 more super chats. No government name DW says, Tranisha, who hurt you? Was it Pookie, perhaps? This is why we need classes like you said, Coach. He says she clearly only interacts with that class of black men. Yeah, Tranisha, you're going to have to defend yourself. And Kevin Sullivan says, damn, Coach, Ninja's going to say who hurt you after this live stream. LOL, thanks for the knowledge, sir. Anybody that says who hurt you at the end of this stream, you proving my point. You're proving my point. Like, you're proving my point. I literally, the stream is entitled, the stream's titled, Stop Looking for Women to Like You. Then you say, oh, the fact that women didn't like you, you're hurt. That's exactly the point. You're so wrapped up in this women hurt, man hurt, I'm hurt, I had an experience, hurt. You're so wrapped up that you think that I'm losing in life, that I'm sitting over here rocking in the chair. Women don't like me. I didn't cry about it. I say it is what it is. But if you over on locals, you see I be winning over there. I'm still winning with bitches you wish you would have cold approach. All right. And it's relatively cheap. All right. It's cheap money. Cheap money. I'm still getting bitches that you wish you can get. All right. But I ain't here to brag about that. But if you want to join me over on locals, all right, I'm getting bitches that you wish you could get on a daily basis. Turning them down. I'm turning down women you would love to say yes to you on a cold approach. I turn them down. All right. So that's neither here nor there. Join me over on locals. But watch this. Watch this. If you wanted to ever talk to a woman in 2024, there's one thing you could do to get her to stop in her goddamn tracks. I don't care what race the woman. I don't care what it is. But if it's liable to be a white woman, she gonna most likely stop. What is that one thing? But broke ninjas won't do it. But I can get any woman to stop talk to me on the street. Probably 8 out of 10 women to talk to me on the street. Right now. What would that be? Money? No. There's one thing that I could do right now. I can make every woman stop in her tracks doing this one thing. And I will liable to get the phone number as a result. He said money. Ignore game. Let me see. Let's see if y'all got it. See here. Nope. Not the 911. Not the 911. The 911 don't stop women. You know what stops them? The G-Wagon stops them. The G-Wagon. G-Wagon. Women love the G-Wagon. They don't care about the 911. All right. You would think the 911 would impress women. They're not impressed by supercars. The G-Wagon, on the other hand, that gets them. They stop, take pictures, and record me, all that shit. Point in my direction. Carter got it. That's the only person I seen that got it. All right. Chief Abundance got it. Sebastian got it. Monte Crypto got it. Fisher Hunter got it. Carter got it. A dog. A dog. You get a dog, you can stop 5 out of 10 women. A dog is going to stop 5 out of 10 women walking down the damn street. A dog. A doggo. Roof. Nova. A dog. If you got a dog and you're walking down the street with that dog, I can almost guarantee 5 women will stop, especially if she has a dog. All right, I'm going to tell you that. You don't need to say shit. You don't need to say nothing. She going to stop right in front of you, bend down on her knees, and let your dog lick her face. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, thanks for the hugs. Dog. Right? Dog, it's over. All right, you can stop 5 out of 10 women. Now, most of these women going to be mental health cases. But if you walking down the street and you got a dog on a leash, they're going to stop right in front of you. Right in their tracks. Women that you would love to talk to and can't talk to. But you got something to talk about. The dog. Oh, what's his name? Oh, and if it's a white woman, they're going to let the dog lick their face. She going to let the dog tackle her on the ground, and she going to be like, oh. You can set up a doggy date. I've had white women walking down the street. If I was by myself without that dog, she would have walked smooth past me. Same white woman I know. We setting up doggy dates. Hey, we should get together and do a doggy date. Dog. All right. A dog is the number one way that if you have social anxiety, fam, you don't even need a pickup line. Oh, what's his name? She's going to do all the talking. She's going to do all the talking. And don't let your dog listen to you. You say, hey, come here, sit down. Sit down. And the dog listens. She wetter than the Niagara Falls. She like. Wet. Peace, leave, wet. Take me, I'm yours. Your dog listens to you. Why? Because women like to listen to men. You have your dog in order. Your dog listens. Most of their dogs don't listen to them. And don't let her dog come and sniff your leg and be like, and don't play with her dog. Oh, hi, dog. And your dog's like, Her dog's like, she like, done. I ain't even said shit. Oh, hi. Yep. That's my dog, Nova. Oh, she's such a good girl. Do you live around here? Mm-hmm. I've never seen you around here. Do you normally walk your dog around this side? Mm-hmm. Maybe we should get together and have a doggy date and walk our dogs. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Put your number in my phone. Okay. How about tomorrow? Fine with me. All right. Anyway. All right. Tomorrow. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. All right, man. I tell you, man. Dog maxing. Dog gonna win any woman over. Now, some women scared of the dog. All right, so don't worry about them. But 5 out of 10 will stop right in their tracks, especially if they have a dog. All right. Anyway, everybody going to buy a dog right now. Hey, man, don't buy a dog for women. Don't do it. Don't buy a dog for women. Just don't buy a nice car for women. And by the way, somebody said, why the G-Wagon versus the Porsche 911? Well, Porsches are old man cars. Got to realize, supercars are man cars. Porsche is an older man car. It's like a Corvette. Porsche is considered an older established man car. That's typically who is able to afford it and maintain it. Supercars, Ferraris, Lamborghinis tends to be, and McLarens tend to be what young men aim for. So if they get money, they're not going to buy a Porsche. They're going to buy a Lamborghini, McLaren. That's what they wish for. As they get older, they'll probably find that they're not practical and buy a Porsche. So Porsches are a man's dream for a man that's 40, 45, maybe 30, 45, 50, 55, 60. So when you see people see me in the car, there are some young men that be like, that's a great car. Men will be quick to call me, that's a great car. All right. And I've had a few women be like, hey, your car is great. All right. Kaylee's, mostly Kaylee's. All right. But most men are like, oh, fantastic car. Now, a G-Wagon, the G-Wagon, them women be stopping, pointing, taking pictures because that's a sign of wealth. A Porsche is not a sign of wealth to her. Although it is, they're about the same car cost. They don't see it as that. It's a two-seater. It's not practical. And when they get in it, they don't complain. But they don't stop and point. It is the G-Wagon. The G-Wagon is the one. That's a sign of wealth. That's something that they could drive. Like, say we were boyfriend and girlfriend. That's something they can drive. That's the car they're going to drive. That's the car they see themselves in driving. Like they get a boyfriend that's rich. They're going to want to drive the G-Wagon. All right. So that is the one. It's a bigger, louder car. It looks good. It looks like they would drive it. They don't drive no Porsches. Not many women dream of driving a Porsche. So the females respond to the G-Wagon way more than a Porsche. I mean, it ain't even close. It ain't even close. It ain't even close. It's like 90% chance that I will get women pointing my way if I'm in the G-Wagon. And when I'm in the Porsche, they won't point my way. Niggas gonna Porsche my way. White men gonna point. Old white dudes and young white dudes gonna point my way. Young black, old black men that'll see me be like, good job, bro. They're gonna give me the thumbs up. But yeah, the G-Wagon for them is the one. So anyway. And by the way, they don't like you. They don't like me because of what I'm driving. Yep. And some of them don't even know what it is. All right, what is that? Is that a Jeep? So just so you guys know, man, it's levels to this shit too. It's levels to this shit. Let's see here. No, don't buy a dog, man. Dogs are big commitments. So don't buy a dog to start talking to women. But I'm going to tell you, it's a no-brainer. You're going to get women to talk to you. And that doesn't mean they're interested in you. It's just a conversation starter. We got a couple more. Rationality says, to put in perspective, fellas, that $200 you spent being a simp on dinner for a 304 could have been put in an index fund at 8% for 40 years and turned into $4,500 with you having to not do ish. He says, F these hoes, Reverend X these birds. Shout out to you. Yep, I'm telling you, wasting time, money. Cypher says, so don't worry if she's basically using you. We all get used to an extent. Just get mine. That's good stuff. That's a man's dream. I mean, that's a man's nightmare, a woman using you. She used me. When is a woman not using you? Answer this question. When is a woman not using you? Right? When? For anything. How about non-sexual attention? Shout out to Alan Roger Curry. Not just attention alone is her using you. Text messaging, responding. Where's the one wifey woman? I know we're going into overtime. Damn, we going into major overtime. Maybe I won't come back tonight. This woman, this is usury right here. Right here. Tell me you love me. Tell me I'm the best.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now she's going to see the camera.
I love you.
I was recording you. That's all it was. I swear.
I said I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, now maybe too.
Oh, there you go. So she got what she wanted. She's out. Okay. The only time a woman's not using you is if she's not associating with you. They're all using you for something, guys. And it's only fair. I'm not trying to make them bad. I'm not trying to make them bad. I'm trying to make you understand. Validation, attention, energy, picking up a box, money, sex, dating. Like there's not one point that if a woman's near you, she's using you for something. It ain't because of you. It's okay though. To me, I accept that. A woman ain't around me just because she want to be around me. She wants something to be around for. Like there's something she's going to get. Could be validation on her side. She could have low self-esteem. It could be attention. It could be that she wants to be around a guy that she sees valuable. Anything. She could like the dick you putting on her. Something. But they're all using you for something. And some of them are even worse. I mean, it gets even worse than that. All right, anyway. We'll do it. We'll come back tonight. I got to get up out of here. I'll do the super chats that I missed. Accept it. It is what it is. Even if you're saying, well, she liked me because of the dick I put on her. That's using you. I mean, it's a great form of using you because you get a benefit. But, guys, most women aren't getting good sex out here. Most women, though, even if they're giving you sex, they're getting attention from that. So it's not the sex, it's the attention you're giving her. The validation. You're telling her she's nice. You're digging her out. She's saying like, damn, he must really like me. That woman said it. He must really like me the way he fucking me. She said that. She said, when you start doing things like having sex with me aggressively and for hours in rounds, he must really like me. So does she like the sex or does she like the fact that you must be validating her as a pleasure doll, as you might like her more than the sex? She said this. So it's not the sex per se. It was what the sex meant. It wasn't the fact that you was the best in bed. You went raw, no condom. He must like me. You busted a nut inside of her. Well, he must really like me. He said he didn't want kids, but he came inside of me. These are all things going through their head. That's more to that later on. But you guys don't understand women. If you make it about her liking you just for you, you guys don't get it at all. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilian. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?